to more Phoenix, right? And now we're gonna get to the cross-examination.
Oh no, not the cross-examination.
I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. Oh, this did we do all this right? Yeah, this is the stuff here. Okay.
Yeah. Hold it. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered?
Yeah, sort of. The place was where something happened anyway. Objection? Something. You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence.
Anyways, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow.
It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident. Coincidence, huh?
Hell of a coinkydink, don't you think? Hold it. You say you found the body? So who called the police?
Huh? Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police. Wow, George jump scare right there, guys. George jump scare.
Wait, isn't that guy that we saw in when the first time when Phoenix lost his memory?
Mm-hmm.
And in the first trial.
Yeah.
Very, very first trial.
Yep, I was right.
It's
Osborne. By the way, I'm voicing the judge here. Are we gonna break our rule because George is here?
So,
well, I mean, it's either that or you can have him to Grossberg.
Or Phoenix.
You know what? I'll give the judge. I recede it because Ben always recedes it to George, and that was just a take. So you know what? Go ahead, George. Mispronounced as the judge. I heard you, Ben. That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock.
What? Is this true, Mr. Wright? I'm surprised that face cover is really not breaking.
It's made in Japan, America.
Gotcha.
Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind?
Well, it's true. I was pretty shocked when I found the body, but I hardly knew the guy to begin with. All right.
Hold it. So you didn't know his face or even his name, right?
Right.
You can tell, George, I'm trying to play this higher pitched as per my pitch for the character, just because this is a younger Maya. Before her chest made her
Mia. Mia, yeah.
Mia, Maya, potato frittata.
And I'm going higher pitch because this is Phoenix when he was 21. So
this is Baby Sonic versus Teen Sonic.
Yeah. Right. Well, no, I mean that is. I mean.
So, which is it? Did you know him or not?
Now, see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day.
You want me?
Judge, it's a medical condition. It's called I'm allergic to the truth.
Weed. No, he's allergic to the weed.
I guess I did know his name.
News to me. Why didn't he tell me that before?
I heard he used to date Dolly.
Who is this Dolly person?
Ah, yes.
I'm gonna say this out loud.
What?
He almost looks like he's dressing up like a Mexican character.
Who?
Which one?
A certain character named the Chaporin Corrado. It's a Mexican character.
No, but like who are you referring to in this case?
Mr. Payne.
He's dressing like the character. It's in Spanish. I can't translate it to
No, George. What character are you comparing this to?
That's what I'm saying a Mexican character that my family used to watch.
Ben, help me out here.
Does Pain remind you of this character, or Phoenix remind you of this character?
Phoenix reminds me of the character.
Okay, okay.
Phoenix on Mexican. Oh man, we went to the Mexican Japan area. Japan and Mexico.
I had to do some field testing.
It's because the way that he's dressed, including the heart shape that he has on right in the shirt, or the costume he's wearing, it reminds me of that character, like a way past.
Oh, now I know what you're talking about. It's the guy with the little antennas on his head, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. They put him in Fortnite. I remember that too. Yeah.
Do not remind me of that. I have that skin, but I still don't want to remind that.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I have that. Yeah. Sadly, I found out that he passed away a long time ago.
Oh, that sucks.
I was sad. I don't know what year he passed away, but I love watching that show because in there I laugh a ton of time with my family. You know, my family complaining that I laugh like a hyena.
Well, anyway. Yes. That would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne.
Wait, he had a lover?
A girlfriend.
Oh, I see. A young love. So bittersweet.
But that's all I knew about him.
Hold it. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony.
By the way, you're going to be seeing a lot of hold it, so I don't even know if you want to say hold it for each one. I stopped doing that after like the longest time when I was Phoenix. just putting it out there.
I've probably done hold it's before, and I love the sound of my own voice because I'm just that level of narcissist.
Ah, true.
Narcissist. Why a character was a female with bigger ones, aren't you?
Well, you said I hardly knew the guy to begin with.
That's right. I mean, why would I even,
But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? What do you have against British people? Is it our crackers?
I mean, have you seen any British characters? They are pretty weird.
Well, you're defending me. You're a British person, after all. Or at least your voice direction. So, yeah.
Well, Mr. Wright?
No, I mean, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear.
So it's the biscuits.
Mr. Wright, I'll give you an opportunity to release yourself this testimony. How is that? How that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well, nah, that's our statement. He was always walking around with the huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt.
What is he? He's like the reverse of Jonathan Joestar. No, wait, Joseph Joestar. Sorry, he's reverse Joseph Joestar. He hates the British. He's a Japanese-American guy who hates the British instead of a British guy who hates Japanese. Dang, I didn't know Phoenix Wright was like this. This is something new.
I was very racist back in the day.
Even as recent age, he still cannot realize how coffee works in Japan, even in British.
Oh, by the way, how do you guys warm up your tea? Do you use a microwave or a stovetop?
Either or works for me.
There is a whole.
Whoa! Do you guys don't even use a kettle?
I don't own a kettle. Okay, you're in that camp. I just wanted to ask. Okay,
I didn't realize I was gonna open up that door.
Okay.
Whoa! I don't drink tea, but my family does drink tea, and I don't like tea.
But you use a kettle, so you're in that camp.
My family uses it, and I use it for coffee.
Well,
Here's
the same thing. Some people don't believe in warming up a cup or mug in the microwave because apparently that's not the right way to heat up water.
Oh,
Here.
trust me, it's not. I prefer using the kettle to make coffees.
And I prefer a microwave.
You're a monster.
Hey, I use that for hot chocolate, okay? That's the middle ground. Hot chocolate is off the table.
When you're
those people who put the cup on the stove while heating it up. That's what I call that psychopath.
Wait a second. When were you guys gonna tell me that tea was supposed to be hot when you drank it? What?
iced tea.
I just thought you guys did that just to mix it in quicker.
Oh my. I'm very back and forth.
Right.
or the
To the
losing brain
proper
cells.
young British breedable. I mean, babe.
Readable.
I didn't finish my sentence. That's you. You're saying it, not me, Cap. Cap on that. Right then. Did you see at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean.
Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff. See, it's true. Cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it.
Literally, he has a heart in his and right in his shirt.
He wears his heart on his sleeve, so to say. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I had to control myself.
He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. You ate salmon? On what salary? You haven't been in court in a year.
Yeah, well,
Where are you getting this money? Are you?
wait. Remember, she's part of the Fae people. They do have a lot of money. Remember, the Fae clan. They have all that spirit medium crap that goes on. Remember,
Yep.
they have that mansion.
Probably. No.
Yeah,
She just absorbs nutrients through osmosis, through spirit channeling. The spirits feed her body and sustain her. And sustain her.
May I ask you something, Miss Price?
Yes, they are all natural. Yes, Your Honor. What is it now? Sorry, had to get in that jab.
And who's this person anyway? This Nungeon
Union.
Union Jack fellow.
The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
What do we call the American flag anyway?
Oh, I see. So you mean like the stars and stripes, right?
Oh wait, that's a hero from My Hero Academia.
It's also the name of the flag.
I watched all the seasons and I'm not ready for another season.
As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me.
Vigilantes is good. Sorry, but Vigilantes is good, George.
Yeah, it
There's
is.
a pop star in it.
Yeah, it does.
No, I
He
mean,
has pink hair.
I'm doing it for the judge who doesn't want to watch more of My Heroes Academia now because he's starting getting bored at it. Even though I'm enjoying it.
Hey, something just occurred to me. I'm British. Where's my tea? Isn't there something strange about this bit just now?
Excuse me, but are you using a microwave? Mia, there's a contradiction here.
Hello, Teddy Roosevelt. Mr. Grossberg.
Quickly now, show that boy you mean business with evidence, I mean.
Okay, Mia. Check the court record and red text carefully.
Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point? I think that's just tutorial help. I can handle myself, yeah.
1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. I'm a strong, independent young. Oh, no, back to reality.
You must have tried to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. Not all women are smart and independent, like me.
Look, I didn't have the steak. I swear. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do.
Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof.
Okay, Mia. One more time from the very beginning of his testimony. And we cycle through.
Okay, all right. So, we have the evidence.
The bar.
What?
The bar. The odds. The bar has returned. The penalty bar.
Oh, the penalty bar. All right, let's save.
You know, it's like a Nature Valley granola bar. Awful at first, but you're thankful to finally get it over and throw it away the whole thing.
All right, so we got evidence here. We got our attorney's badge, proof of my profession. The first time and last time I wore it was a year ago. We got Doug's autopsy report. Date and time of death: 4/9, 3 p.m. Cause of death was fatal electric shock.
Let's bring him up to speed. Show him the photo.
Yeah, this is the guy that supposedly Phoenix killed.
Wow.
But as the autopsy says, he was electrocuted, and if you can see from the picture, broken lines, and yeah, it seems kind of obvious. But the thing is, Phoenix is getting, a whole lot of flack for this because he's being accused of murder. It's like,
Wait,
how?
doesn't make any sense. Why is an umbrella broken right here?
Well, if I had to guess, I'm assuming he found the guy and maybe the umbrella was blown out of his hand because look at the sky.
sky, it's cloudy.
No
So it's
meatballs.
stormy.
Yeah.
Plus, that would literally show that, hey, he dropped his umbrella out of shock or fear, shark, and then he got a cold as a result.
All right, let's see. So I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never
Hey,
even.
the Union Jack thing. What about the photograph? Is there anything on his jacket?
All I see is
Also
our
the same
headshot.
photo.
Oh,
Maybe there's something on the jacket. Okay, is there anything about the jacket? There's nothing on the jacket.
I'm gonna say this right now. It's the fingers actually throwing me off.
oh no, he sees it too.
Wait. What about his fingers? What about his knuckles?
It looks like he was trying to write something.
Oh, he's still thinking about the first case from the second game.
No, not noticing anything about his knuckles.
Hold on, let's see we see. Okay, hold on. The thing to show about his death. What it says about his death?
Yeah. Cause of death was fatal electric shock.
3 p.m. In case of the death was a few.
Actually, I'm wondering if maybe he wasn't killed by the live wire, but what if he was actually struck by lightning? Because look at the umbrella.
Wouldn't he be charred though?
Well, that's an over-exaggeration.
Whoa. I just realized, if he got shot, wouldn't he caught on fire if it was raining?
No.
Well,
That doesn't work
if
that
he's
way.
raining, that means he's damp with water, not gasoline. What kind of planet do you think we live on? What do you think this is? Venom from Star Fox?
He was.
His jacket
Wait, you know what? Maybe we just throw the picture in his face here because he says he's always walking around.
He says his shirt, but
On
he's
a-
wearing a jacket, not a shirt.
Yeah. All right, let's throw that one out.
Contradiction. All right, here we go. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack?
Yeah, I'm sure. It was right on his back.
Mr. Is there some point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo.
There's no letters.
As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back.
Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing.
And how would you know that? I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket.
Oh, they're playing.
You were his boyfriend. I mean,
They're playing a different. They're playing the theme one, song with different instrumentation. That's cool.
I think that's because it's meant to be Maya's theme. Mia's theme. Sorry, the names Mia, Maya, Eenie, Meenie. You know the drill. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me.
Please forgive me.
So he was always a crybaby.
Yeah, you made our client cry.
Net him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix, anyways. Damn, Mia, Kelly, shit. Yikes. No wonder where Maya gets it from.
Oh man.
I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. Wow, that hurt more than the whips.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination.
And as for you, Mr. Toad...
Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh. Did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medication for it? Yeah, I took some, but, was the medication that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Would you happen to have the medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere.
Let me guess, it was found at the crime scene. He lost it? Does it even have anything to do with the case?
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. George?
Wait, there's a watch.
Uh-oh,
Yeah,
man.
look at the watch.
Yeah.
I guess we'll be able to look at it in a second, but this is a photo. We'll be able to see it later, but
Mhm.
right now it's obscured, but it tells the time.
Is the victim's hand is cold killer X.
You just said it, George. That's why.
Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
Objection! I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the argument won't work this time, busty woman. There's no doubt as to why this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
Well, so's the victim's. What?
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up a bottle of medicine, dropped it by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand.
Why?
His
As a
purpose
weapon?
in doing so he can only have been to identify his killer as the incredulous Phoenix Wright.
I'm getting flashbacks to the Maggie Bird trial. It's like, oh, well, obviously they're trying to identify the killer. It's like, why is this always the first case thing? Oh, they did it to identify the killer.
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. This court will accept them into the record.
Also, Judge, you're looking quite handsome today.
Don't push yourself.
The proper response. Yeah, he's not an easy judge. After all, he's gonna look forward to not getting murdered by Phoenix in the future.
Clutch. Yeah, found clutch in the victim's hand, covered in Wright's fingerprints. Good to know. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all this?
This is really bad.
Oh
You
my,
made it worse somehow.
oh my buttocks, my poor hemorrhoids. I'm gonna keep bringing it up. Just don't, it's not gonna get old anytime soon. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind the building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 p.m., we split up. Then later, when I went back and found him lying there, I've been taking Cold Killer X for like the last 2 or 3 days. But I lost my bottle at around lunchtime on that day of the accident.
Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you given previously.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Ms. Fair, please bring your cross-examination.
Consider it brought. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies.
What really happened? All right, we're gonna go through all these.
Hey, who took my line?
Hold it right there. Had you ever met the victim before then?
No, never. But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk to me about Dolly.
And this Dolly person is...
My it's kind of embarrassing. She's my sweetheart. What? What's that for, Mia?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just feel like slapping something all of a sudden. Using the men in this games.
Dahlia.
It's Maya being an idiot, and it's not her, it's Francisco being a bitch.
Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
she, excuse me. So it was one of these not nastiest love triangle. I see.
What were you trying to say? What were you trying to say, Ben?
What is with the women being abusive to the men in these games? I mean, it's Mia
Nothing, we
slapping
don't know.
Grossberg, it's Francisco whipping people incessantly, and then it's Maya throwing shade, and then it's Pearl being cute. You know, all this abuse.
We don't know, Ben, but every time we only found one person that really like eating into us now.
I swear, if you start liking Mia because she's all slap happy, then I swear, I seem to think you have a type for strong women.
Well, Ben only has 2 reasons why he likes Mia.
Hey,
All of you already
have
know
you
why
seen
I'm,
that
why
big,
I'm in love with
round
Kirby.
Nagatama that she has? I mean, that's an impressive Nagatama. I mean, it's just so round. What? I like jewelry.
Okay, I'm gonna get the spray bottle. Where is it?
Get the spray ball to called shotgun. Shotgun in a can.
Wait, why is your spray bottle called shotgun? Well, because I always threaten him by grabbing the shotgun. Then why is the shotgun said water bottle? Oh, that's when I actually grab it.
it's a bottle that when you push on the handle, a shotgun comes out. Yeah, exactly.
It's a water bottle shoots out a shotgun that shoots out pain bullets.
Yeah.
I call them painkillers for people.
All right, Ben.
Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated that you should meet at 2:45 p.m. presumably?
Yeah, and we both were there right on time.
You said the victim was in a
Pharmacology.
A depth, correct?
That's short for department.
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
Alchemy?
The alchemist? I see.
Yeah, I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like
ambitious.
He was quite, how suspicious. He sounds like a quite an ambitious young man. Please, give me a note so I can understand everything.
What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details?
About the timing of meeting,
More. I think the timing of the meeting is more important at this point.
Yeah.
So you are absolutely certain that you met at 2:45 p.m. presumably?
Yeah, pretty sure it was PM. That's the time class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't even matter that much.
Experiments?
Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something.
Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway.
Witness, let's go on with your testimony.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay.
So what was it you were talking about?
You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime.
Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. So you say you went back?
Yeah, that's when I found the body.
Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him?
Well, that's right, I was.
Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there?
I thought maybe we could make up.
Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this.
Oh yeah, the Cool Killer X.
It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it?
Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh?
So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine?
Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. Okay, this is the last one here.
On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch?
Huh? What does that have to do with anything?
You can never be too sure.
I always eat with Dolly. Just the two of us. Dolly homemade lunches are just the greatest. Mini omelets are magically delicious.
Yes, but what about her donuts? Her jelly-filled donuts?
Yes! Why'd you punch me in the jaw?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Seriously,
Well,
does this urge with women in this
Well,
country?
well, Mia.
I don't know. I can't seem to find any contradictions.
The boy isn't exactly what I'd call a natural born liar, you know? Still, I can't have him continue to spout nonsense.
I know. But what can I do?
Well, I'm certain he must still be hiding something. Information. Right now, it's information. We need more than anything else.
I think I just like slowly recaptured his voice from the first time I did it. It's like, I had to warm into it. All right, so let's see. Truth is because okay, so we have we can actually look at this. The watch supposedly stopped there, and if we were to look at it that way,
But it says 3:05, not 3 o'clock, which means the autopsy report is off.
yeah, because if the shock happened, yeah, death at 3 p.m. Unless they're gonna do this BS for like it happened around 3 p.m. like what Edgeworth did.
But it says at 3 p.m.
Yeah, caused death with fatal electricity. Okay, but yeah, that's definitely 305. Then we got the cold killer.
Have to use a judge, so welcome back, George.
Found clutch covered in rice fingerprints. Okay. Truth is, I went out. Truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind the building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 p.m., we split up. Then later, when I went,
Wait,
Story.
Hmm?
Whoa. He said he split up at 3 o'clock, correct?
yes,
Check the time of the day again.
Oh no, there's something else. Show him the photo.
yeah,
Show him the photo of the hand.
the watch is actually 3:05, and supposedly the watch stopped when he was electrocuted. You have to look at it upside down. You have to look at it upside down.
He died at 3:15.
No, that's 3:05, or at least it looks like 3:05, like 5 minutes after.
Yeah. The shorthand is at 3, not at 5. The longhand is at 5.
Wait, hold on. So this is okay. So hold on, I'm trying to see a clock, a real clock. I'm trying to find.
Well, George verifies that we're right.
Well, does it mean that it's showing the 5? Because literally, if you're going around circle, there's only actually no. Never mind. Oh, I'm mixing up with the clocks now.
Okay. So we got the found clutch. Okay. Then later I went back to and I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle at around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
The accident.
But we clearly see that it was in this photo that the dude had it in his hand.
Not only that, but he knows that but this guy knew that he was eating with Dolly for lunch.
Maybe he was trying to give it to Phoenix as well, but then that's when the thing happened.
Perhaps. Here's the thing, if apparently the bottle only has Phoenix's Wright's fingerprints, then what about the victims? I mean, he's holding it.
I guess it doesn't really matter at that point to them, because he's dead. Okay, let's see. Been taking Cold Killer X for 2 to 3 days.
2 to 3 days.
Then later I went back to found him lying there. We talked a bit, and around 3 p.m. we split up. Honestly, if supposedly the autopsy report said 3 p.m., I think we just throw that at him and say, how could he have walked away if at 3 p.m. that's when the death happened?
No, she's gonna confirm the time and says, so you walked away at 3, but then you said you came back? But the autopsy report says this, which means the autopsy report is wrong.
So think we should go for the Doug's report on this line of dialogue?
It's either
Or
at
the
this
photo.
or the time he comes back, because then we'll say, it's like, but wait. It says he died at 3, but yeah, do it right here. Right here would be best. The first save of the day.
The photo, I think, went to the
Oh
left to
yeah.
show the
Okay,
visual
that's
here.
not it. Nope, that's not it either. Okay. So George, you're voting for the picture?
Yeah, the picture that has that shows the watch.
But like on what line of dialogue?
Okay, because it's this is 3 p.m. It's a 3 p.m. This keeps bugging me because it looks like it's just like around like 3. Because it says it's around 3. That's the hand. There's no prime photo
No,
2.
when he returns. We should confirm when he returns.
Where
Because when
it's
he says like, but then I came back, then it's like, could you confirm the time which you came back? And if he says, well, I don't remember, then it's like,
Wait,
if you take a
hold
look at this picture, his watch
Hold on.
stopped at 5 after.
Hold on, did we? Hold on. Captain,
no, not for that one apparently.
Captain, have you done the like check the other selections from the testimony?
Oh, like a redo, a do-over.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah.
Did that do-over?
Sure. Let's do that, I guess.
Remember, they're also
Okay.
doing the experiment. So there was
Never.
one option says about the experiment thing, and we just only asked about the time and the date.
I have a feeling Mia is actually jealous of Phoenix for having a girlfriend because she doesn't have a boyfriend.
I feel like that will happen right now in this court.
So okay, fascinating. Oh, this right here about the pharmacology department. We didn't do that one.
Yeah, that one. I'm just bad at saying it correctly again.
5 points to George and Gryffindor.
Thank you.
I was wondering if you could tell us a little bit more about the pharmacology department.
Well, okay, sure. I don't know how much. I don't know all that much though.
A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so they're like high-powered voltage cables everywhere.
High voltage cables.
Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead. Japanifornia is kind of messed up, you know. the
Frankenstein's wing?
high voltage cables, they run overhead around the roof.
Finally, I think we're getting somewhere.
Yay! I think that's enough for now. You gotta be kidding me! I spoke too soon. So the defendant and the victim met
approximately.
What is happening today? The time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene of the scene for unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Rice. Your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
However, there is one mysterious that still remains.
There is, Your Honor.
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim Electrified.
Close enough.
Sorry, I was eating some chips right now.
It's all good.
I don't believe the murder weapon has been
Produced.
produced yet. Correct.
Well, that is, yeah, you are correct, Your Honor.
So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed?
I pointed it out, literally, and when I saw the photo, it's like, I know I'm blind, but even I can see what happened here.
If I could somehow establish how it was done and not the handsome man that's doing this voiceover in my head, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose.
As opposed to tulips.
Your Honor.
Yes, Miss Frey.
I believe that if we were to Frey,
Yeah, it's like it makes it funnier because he's old. Miss Frey.
But he's younger in this case. He was going senile back then. Man, no wonder he needed all that weed. It's for his glaucoma. He's clearly high.
What in the heck is happening inside of there, Miss Frey?
oh, well, you see, things are bouncing around in there. It's rather bubbly. I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've had up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That's a scary smile.
Oh, and now that you crossed the line, okay, that would be most impressive.
Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like
You
you
want to say woman, you sexist?
must understand I am the racist, sexist man.
He is not Ganon Daddy. He is not the true Ganon Daddy.
An attorney must be able to What?
Please tell me we don't see Ganon Daddy right in front of us in this court.
It would be funny because he would actually be around this time. So
because
the
Mia
memories
remembers
were not-
him.
The memories. I don't want to come back to those memories again.
an attorney must be going to sleep at 3 a.m. for me, and then like 4, and then George not sleeping at all. George just stayed up the entire time.
I don't need sleep. I need answers.
An attorney must be able to
My control was broken, and I managed to fix it. And yet, if that happens again, I'm gonna break my secret.
Line!
Until next day.
Line! Substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course I know that. Actually, I totally forgotten about that.
Now then, Miss Frey, let me see what you got.
Excuse me?
Show me how you believe the victim was electrified. I'm
electrocuted, by the way.
Electrocuted. Well, we already have the victim.
We have the picture right there. Literally, the picture is right there.
Yeah, it's literally there.
If it's gonna be the pails.
As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
What? But there's nothing. But there's nothing that even remotely
resembles
a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defendant is going to have explanation this in a bit more detail.
Oh, it just did it automatically. Yeah. The umbrella did it.
The murder weapon.
The umbrella did it. It looked at him funny.
It was Slenderman. It was Slenderman. I tell you.
Yeah, you see Slenderman right there.
This is before Slenderman.
Hey, wait. It's the Incredibles meme. Right there. Right there.
Coincidence?
I think not. Okay.
You miss Mia Fey me. Mia Fey me.
Well, naturally, it's right here.
What is that? Wow, he's even more slower than the actual one.
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard? The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage, like the Linkin Park song. And because of that,
Inside, I don't know what song I'm putting it correctly.
high voltage, bringing me up and tearing me down, high voltage.
Well,
Shout out to Linkin Park.
The video got copyright. Sorry, Captain.
Sorry, Mia. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
I just want to.
Laundry day.
I just want to let you guys know the Dragon Ball Legends Tri-Arena episode I made with the Chi-Chi thumbnail. It has hit 1,000 views.
Wow, people really like Mega Chi-Chi. See, I knew there were other people out there that loved it.
Because of that, is it because the art looked like Chi-Chi was looking at a shadowing figurine?
Yeah, see, I've only showed the head. I only showed the headshot there. No, nothing else.
Oh,
So
I can see why people. Captain, I feel like you're gonna have gooners all over again.
let them. As long as they subscribe to the channel, I don't care.
Are you a channel or an OnlyFans here?
Objection. I don't have an answer for that. I just wanted to object.
This is thick art here.
Oh.
Boy, that's a thick art boy.
Damn, son, he's thick.
Oh my God, he's thick.
So then, the high voltage cable.
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation.
That clearly sounds
Plausible.
possible. Mr. Payne,
I just realized he's gonna now say it could have very well just been a struck of lightning, maybe not a lightning cable.
Oh, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
I thought you said Mr.
It's like
Ping.
saying ping and
Yeah,
it sounds
the
like
Ping family, the Fa family.
Come on now, Mulan, the better Mulan, the only Mulan. Wait, where was I going with this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant.
No, because he doesn't have gloves on.
Well,
How could he use it without electrocuting himself?
It wouldn't make sense because if you touch the
Yeah, Phoenix would have died too. Yeah, Phoenix would have died too. That would have been the case.
Yeah.
He came this close to being electrocuted.
Wow, even the judge is more stupid. Wow.
This was a canon event for Phoenix. He was literally this close to being electrocuted.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
No, thank you. I don't think the artist known as prints.
Fingerprints were something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. Oh man, that's another Ganon Daddy thing. Remember the leather cloth he held on to?
Oh yeah, true.
You mean?
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left the print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards a severed electrical cable.
But now we can bring up the time of the autopsy then.
Well, if he pushed him, wouldn't mean he's going to the other direction?
Yeah. He said push, not pulled.
Order, that's enough.
The judge is like, I'm so done with this.
Yeah, same here. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this examination.
Stick a fork in it and we're done.
So what you're saying is we're fucked. Mr. Grossberg.
My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I know the boy was guilty the first time I saw him.
That's a lie.
No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. Oh, so now you like him now. Stockholm syndrome much?
No further evidence. No further. I'm having a stroke here. Okay. No further evidence. Ben, can you help me with this?
No further evidence is required.
Thank you. No evidence. What is happening? Okay. No evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilty. Thank you.
Your Honor.
At this time, I prepare to
Render
my
verdict
in this case.
By the way, it really stands to reason that the defense team really has it hard to do their job because the judge is like, yeah. That's good enough, I guess. Guilty. It's like you really have to. Your job is a lot harder than the prosecution in this world. It's just like any moment in time. Oh, there's that one piece of hair. Well, guess that means he's guilty after all this evidence was piling up on the other side.
This is before he mellowed out and got some drugs in his system, and then he started listening to the truth. Hold it.
I got choked. Okay. Do you have something further to add, Miss Frey?
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict.
But, I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be...
It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me.
Miss Fey.
No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end.
I'll be surprised this will give him a flashback when he remembers Edgeworth protects him.
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute.
Get back.
Mr. Wright.
I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further. I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow's dead.
There's your chance to redeem yourself, Ben.
I can't do a... Let's see. I can't do a...
Hey, it's none of your business.
I'm telling you for your own sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news.
You're lying.
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl.
Pushing sound effect. Stop it. Don't talk about... Don't talk about her like that.
Oh, man. Look at that, man.
Man, doing a one-arm push like that? Dang, you got muscle, Phoenix. Man, all that art pushing pencils was amazingly...
Why is Payne sweating after hearing that? I had a question for that. Why is he sweating?
Well now, Judge, you want to take this over?
What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth,
Then I'm doing the prosecution defense.
everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, I think as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. Please Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you.
Thank you.
So what I'm gathering here is that Mia kind of took the whole lawyer thing as kind of like a maternal thing. Like the people she's defending is her kid. And the way that Phoenix kind of understood that when he was training under her was like being the father figure, I guess. Kind of like the paternal type things, like I will defend you no matter what.
Kind of like a big brother more than anything.
Yeah.
I guess I could see it in that way.
Because there's only one daddy that belongs in this courtroom, and his name is George Judge. Judge.
Yeah.
He's the
and I
big daddy.
prefer-
He
and
passes
I
down the
prefer-
judgment.
Yes, and I prefer, and I like to go back to the.
What about Edgy? What about Edgy?
He is a king. My king, Edgeworth. Instead of the comments.
Wait, hold on. I just realized something. Ben, are you gonna revert as not the Zarwan voice?
Am I gonna revert?
Basically, you can't do the Zarwan voice on Edgeworth because he's literally still like the same age as Phoenix.
Well, Edgeworth hasn't come back yet, but I can try pitching that up. Into the mighty Phoenix, right?
No, but because it wouldn't happen because Phoenix hasn't seen him since he left grade school.
That's true because he moved out because Von Karma was a karma and he decided to caramelize and cannibalize his childhood.
Yeah.
Karmistically.
Karmistic.
Words now.
Karmistically. Karmistically.
I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim.
Yeah, it feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. What? That is such a Indian reference.
Well, good thing he didn't say jump, jive, and wail.
Man, I haven't heard of the Harlem Shake since. Wasn't the last?
The harem shake? Oh Lord, what were you thinking?
No, the Harlem Shake. No, the Harlem Shake was that meme dance, was it not?
I can only assume that it is a dance, and I barely know any dance past
Yeah.
The Charleston and Foxtrot.
The Harlem.
I don't know what you guys are talking
The
about.
Harlem Shake, I remember that. That was during the President Clinton, not President. That was during the Hillary Clinton versus Donald Trump election because I remember Hillary Clinton was doing that for meme points by doing the Harlem Shake. I think it was everyone stayed in place, like they were suspended in animation, and then the music played, and as soon as they got to like the bump part, that's when everyone started dancing. Oh man, it's
Kind of like a mosh pit thing.
I guess so, yeah. But you know, the camera like moved while everyone stayed put until the main riffs hit. I could be wrong, but that was like the meme dance for like wow.
Well, it seems
10 years ago?
during the Hillary Clinton, during the Trump era, just because this game was released as established in 2004.
Yeah. So I'm
I was
like,
hoping Trump and Clinton was still a bitch.
yeah, Harlem. I guess the Harlem Shake was a thing beforehand, and I guess that's when it got popular. You know, old things become new later.
Yeah, it's called being a hipster.
Okay. Anyway, that's what I think about Harlem Shake. Is that okay? That guy. Hey guys, that guy. He was talking bad about Dolly.
Hey,
So I one hit KO him. He lost all his health bar in that one hit. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there dead. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow fell back and touched the electric cable. He died from shock, and that, as they say, is that.
Wait, they say the electric snap in
The biggest problem about this is just how do you fall on the front of your body when you're falling on your back?
Yeah.
yeah, it's just like so you pushed him back, but somehow he fell forward. It seems to me like maybe he was trying to get up, and then the cable fell and hit him from behind, and he fell forward. Even though the body would have arched and convulsed, yeah, he should have fallen forward.
Yeah.
Because honestly, no, he did fall down, and the time on his watch would have proven that yes, he stood up. The cable then fell on him, and he got electrocuted like George's spelling bee career.
Hell!
George, you say something witty. Instead, I went for the easy hanging fruit. I'm sorry, George. You may punish me, but not like Francisca, because that's your special thing.
And, I was about to take you as the right best man for my wedding, but now you just said to me, I'm rethinking now.
Fine, then I'll just cater the place. Make sure there's plenty of whips as a wedding present. I'll put that on the registry.
Hey, no. What Ben has to do is he has to invite his girlfriend, Miss Oldbag, to party crash over there.
That's being a commemorative number for the lovely bride and groom. Amazing.
They just cut the microphone off. They just cut the microphone off right there.
No. Just do Ave Maria, and it'll sound amazing.
I think Francisco will instantly whip up.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it.
That's true. Even a doofus, you misspelled doofus. It says duffus.
Duffus. Maybe that's how she pronounced. That's probably like a really bad misprint right there. Yeah, yeah. Doofus, D-O-O. Duffus.
Yeah, like, hey, God, must that. Sorry, that's a Cockney Australian. Even a doofus like him would have noticed that.
Miss Frey.
No, this is good because by the time she's dead, he finally gets her name right, and that's what makes it sad.
Ben, I think you're gonna jinx me after this, but okay. Let me warn you right now. If the cross-examination does not feel any news facts, I invite
intend.
I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Wow, even the old days, he still acts like this.
He reminds me of Strickland from the Back to the Future series. As Marty McFly said, Jesus, did that guy ever age? Back to the Future. Have you seen Back to the Future?
Would you be mad if I say no?
No, I wouldn't. Don't worry, the joke's a very simple one. So
no, I never watched it.
Okay, so TLDR version. This takes place in 1985. A kid knows a doctor named Doc, and his name is Marty. Yes, this inspired Rick and Morty. And at his high school, there's a principal. His name is Strickland. Beside the point. And so time shenanigans happens, and he goes back 30 years into the past when his parents are at that same high school, and he notices the same principal is there, but he says to a younger version of the doctor who made the time machine, he goes, Jesus, did that guy ever age? Well, actually, what he says is, did that guy ever have hair? It's been 30 years, and the guy doesn't change. And here's the judge. It's like, did the judge ever change at all? Wait, the judge is a Highlander. He is immortal.
Well,
smoking the reef for so long, he is immortal.
To be fair, it's only been about 5 years. Well, 5, 6, 7. I guess 7 years in total with this, and then the 2 years that happened with the Phoenix Wright stuff.
May you, like the judge, age like fine wine, and no drugs.
I feel like I keep mispronouncing the words. I feel like he's reversing back his age.
Well, this is 5 years ago, so yeah.
I know, but
we also said that, based on the fact that he keeps on reversing an age or his words are tripped over, keep in mind we have been playing him as both sober and high and drunk. So,
at random intervals at that. All right, go.
He has to cope with a lot. He has to sit in that hard-ass chair all day, and he don't have no games. He ain't got no snake on his phone. He doesn't even have his phone. Yes, Your Honor. And your beard looks magnificent today. Don't give up, Mia.
Wow, the judge didn't even respond to her.
There must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Well, yeah, because a hot lady is telling me it looks nice instead of Payne, a 40-year-old, 50-year-old guy.
I'm still jiggy with it. I'm still jiggy.
Yeah, like my wig. My wig is all jiggy. A jiggy wiggy. Held it. So, what kinds of things did Mrs. Swallow say to you?
He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl.
Oh, he was saying that she's a naughty girl. I mean,
Is that all?
Yep.
oh, Phoenix,
You heard him.
beautiful, beautiful,
I think he
stupid summer child.
I think he misunderstood. I think he misunderstood everyone that he's thinking like, oh my, wow.
Oh, wait a second. I think I thought of something. He told Phoenix that she's a bad girl. He wasn't trying to get her to break up with him because he thinks that, that Swallow thinks he deserves Dolly. He was literally saying to Phoenix, dude, this bitch is bad news. Okay, you better break up with her. But Phoenix is clearly on the whole love boat thing, and he's just like, I'm in love, and I just don't care. She's using him. She's a gold digger.
Yeah.
But what are you talking about? All I have is cup of noodle every night.
Honestly, I think this actually explains why Phoenix never dated. He just assumes all women are evil, except Mia. But that's because she's his boss.
And Frisco as well.
Well, that's because she's only 18 years old, and Phoenix has standards.
Yeah, he believes in the age system.
College age, not barely high school senior, mind you. Clearly, a man of true culture.
George, did you say this line?
Oh, right. Miss Ray. Actually, no, I already said this.
Okay.
My bad.
It's just because we were kept talking. That's the thing.
Well, yes, I keep on talking because I just took another caffeine pill, so I'm good to go until 3 in the morning again. Please kill me.
I recommend not to do that, buddy. Please.
Me neither, because I only got 4 hours of sleep.
We got to see the anime afterwards. Remember, you got to see how On Guard sees.
Oh boy. I mean, oh boy. Oh boy, not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. I swear by the mole on my chin, please don't make this harder for me than it already is.
Anyway,
the top button on your blouse.
After he said that, I just I lost my temper and stuff and shoved him. One punch KO.
Hold on. Magnificent, first of all. Also, are you from the future? Also, can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail?
No, yes, and no. That guy, he just said, did he just say that guy?
You're not allowed to say those words like that guy. I'm afraid you're on trial. Those are such terrible slurs.
He just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy.
You gave him a sidearm push, and the guy went down like that. Dude is weak as a twig.
I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. This was all they needed to put him in Marvel vs. Capcom. They saw that and was like, "Ooh."
I mean, he already has
one shot, Akuma.
I mean, he already has a level 3 and a level 5 meter.
Clearly, the Akuma Dark Hado has nothing against your one push punch here. And when you did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen.
Right, there was nothing like that at all. But it is possible that you are merely overlooking it. Well, I guess it's possible.
What are you doing? Did that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt?
I believe what's important here in the moment that he pushed out the occurred.
Yep.
Let's continue with this testimony witness. In the moment I heard something snap.
Hold it. I swear it looked like a flight attendant. A loud noise. And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? Welcome to Nakatama Airlines. I'm your hostess.
I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap. Come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
First of all, do you have any idea how loud cables actually, sound when they're broken and what the sound sounds like?
Trust me, I heard it. I heard it in one of the news.
Exactly. I mean, it's terrifying. Megalophobia got nothing on telephone wires, let alone broken bridge suspension cable stuff.
Yep.
You're not qualified to decide that. Any more than I'm qualified to be a pilot. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here.
That's the first case. Might as well ask everything.
What harm can it do? There's no bar. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was.
How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Ah, could it have been?
Sorry, just a pause here. I just realized this is a good place for the really inappropriate meme. Mr. Wright, if we win this case, I'll sit on your face. All right, I'll tell you everything. Going back to when he says, I'll tell you everything.
But wait, I have a girlfriend though.
Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us.
When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding.
That is true. The photograph.
KO.
Wait, that's why it's bent. It snapped. It rolled down because of the wind and it snapped.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He fell right on top of it, and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And it didn't. Did the umbrella belong to the victim?
By the way, quick question. What do you think of this interrogation music compared to the first two?
Well, I barely noticed the music in between, but you brought up the fact that it's very similar to the very first case we ever had with Mia, so I'm thinking this was meant to be her theme before she exits stage left.
Ah.
Yeah.
It reminds me.
Oh, good.
I know I'm gonna say this right now, but it reminds me of like the Legend of Zelda, the ocarina, the ice level where they do that to order find the iron boots.
Hey, listen! Hey!
No, we're not doing that again.
Yeah.
I have trauma from that.
Yeah, you have Trump.
I have Trump. Just stay back, fairy. I'm going to tell you this one last time. Get back in your bottle.
PTSD. No, post-Trump stress disorder.
No, that. Okay, I'm going back here.
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Miss Frey, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony right now?
Yes, it proves that the cable didn't snap. It was the umbrella.
Of course, it's not important.
Well, this is it, Mia. Where the new information you've been waiting for. Slam the desk dramatically. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. Ugh, too many T's.
How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy, flat lawyer.
At least I got more meat on my legs than you.
The court agrees to the defendant's requested. But please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your
Testimony.
After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella.
Hold it. So, Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella. Are you certain of this?
Yeah, it was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself.
You were gonna rob him? Of a cheap umbrella? The umbrella, you mean?
Well, yeah, you see, I was wearing the sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love.
Ugh, my stomach's not going to be used to your personnel soccer ball, Mia.
I'm so sorry. You really should do something about that. Like meditate.
she slapped him again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is wrong with her? She sounds like she wants to be loved, and yet she still has.
Like I said, she's jealous that this doofus, has a girlfriend and she's single. Look, like I said, she is beautiful, babe. She's a babe.
And and yet she can't get, yet she couldn't get herself a man.
She couldn't get herself a phoenix, you mean?
You mean you?
No, I said phoenix. That's Mark's character.
Yeah.
Oh.
Besides, I've established that my one and only true hatred at heart is reserved for Oldback.
Hey, at least you're having fun. At least you're having fun with her.
George, did you say this already?
Oh no, my bad. Sorry. Continue with your testimony, witness. There goes.
Hold it. After you shot the victim, did you leave the scene right away?
Yeah, I did. I admit it. I was furious. You left without even checking Mr. Swallow's condition? Well, yeah. But like I said, I got worried about him later.
You got worried about this, so but you must.
At that time, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime?
Wow, it's been a while since he actually sneezed.
No, nobody.
George.
Jeez, could that stupid cough possibly sound any phonier? Sorry, I channeled my Hermione Granger from that.
In that case, it's very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer.
Unless we can find something that shows his innocence from that testimony, my dear. I'm afraid the judge
Hello,
will.
Powers. Good to see you again.
I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever.
Powers. Oh no, sorry. That did I go for powers now? my voice.
No. There is a slight difference. However, you are reaching in the same range.
Yeah.
But I mean, you play Powers a bit more the front here, whereas this guy kind of plays at the back of the throat.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
My hammer abides.
Oh yeah.
The odds.
I've been counting.
Yes, Mr. Roosevelt. Right now, I need more info. Info that will help me turn up some contradictions.
Okay, so we pretty much we got our extra detail in the form of the extra thing that they added here after shoved in.
Actually, wait a second.
What?
I know he said he left at 3, but what if the fall broke the watch instead of the cable? I know he said he left around 3, but he says around 3, not at 3. So, I mean, that's just a small detail.
Crime took place behind the IV building. Okay, after I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. After a little while, I left and started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there dead. So what evidence do we have to throw at him? Did we have any multiple choice things to throw out?
Well, there was one that's not important. Both of them is shown.
Well, no, because that's what led to him revising his testimony. So I don't think we can go back on that unless we want to reload.
Victim's watch stop at the time of death. Wait, the victim's watch stop at the time of death. Date and time death, 3 p.m. Cause of.
Because it wouldn't make sense that he died at the 3 p.m. because at the time he left Phoenix left at 3 p.m. and the only thing he heard was a snap and he thinks it was the umbrella.
Fresh shoved him. He fell down on his cheap umbrella. Wait a minute. No. Wait. Maybe this is. Maybe we're overthinking it. We just show this picture and say the umbrella's. Yeah, because it's there. What?
Wait, I think I know. I'm seeing this picture right now. Where the umbrella is.
That's what I'm talking about.
This is where do you see where the umbrella is right now?
Yeah. If we're to believe that there was no wind there, he fell on the umbrella there, and then he moved over here.
Then that's why he fell over.
And he fell over in this direction rather than where the umbrella is.
Yeah, I'm gonna save state, but that's what I think. That's where my logic train's going. Please give me points.
Give George points.
Sure.
Fine. Brownie points are brownie points.
We gotta share points.
Yeah, there we go, George. George, dab me up.
George, you George. Extra whipping tonight.
Yes, please.
I do
Uh,
not label this behavior. I do, however, find it very, very entertaining.
you know, considering that we're going back to
Taylor.
it's considering that we're going back retroactively to the comic, I think I could just put Von Carmel as like a background character in much of what we do. Since he has
So the ghostly whip hangs over as if to say that its reincarnation will soon be upon the Phoenix Wright era.
Captain, I put it in the chat.
let me see chat. Is that the meme? I haven't seen it yet, but I'm going to assume that's the meme that you're talking about, like the dab meme.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clap. I like that. I like that shadow one is like the half eyed.
I know that I know that I got this this depth scene from one of the YouTubers I'm still watching.
Yeah, I know where it's from. I know the exact animation where it's from. All right,
Now
go.
then, why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning?
Come on, if I had mentioned that.
I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Listen here, you slimy, pasty little gremlin. Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole.
You're absolutely right.
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
Oh, no!
Lose that hair of yours, and we know that's fake. Order. The victim, he moved.
5 points to George, by the way.
Mr.
Wait, why are we giving points to George here? What did he do?
He told you that, hey, look at the umbrella right there. It's not right there, which means the victim was not there by the umbrella.
I was the one that brought up the thing with the umbrella. I was the reason why we went to the picture.
You brought it up, but George said use that picture.
Whatever. George is already way past.
2.5 points to Gryffindor and Hufflepuff.
I'm gonna use the reverse Uno card and then take those points back. Those points belong to me.
I should have a Hufflepuff. Oh, by the way, I'm Slytherin and explodes as Ravenclaw at this. So just so that we're clear.
I can clarify the captain here. He actually did mention it, but I thought he was fucking the other way, so I got myself confused on that.
Thank you.
Gryffindor gets credit then.
Yeah, he gets a credit, but no points. He's eligible for one spin on the magic wheel.
Million points taken from
Now I regret giving the forgiveness.
On the wheel, every slice of the pie just says get one whip from Von Karma.
And that really small sliver that says a date night with whipping or something.
No, the tiny sliver is just. You get a kiss. You get to make out with Miss Oldbag.
Ooh, oh, judgy witchy.
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want to present this evidence immediately.
Umbrella, owned by the victim, found broken near an electrical pole at the crime scene.
But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
Objection. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
But
That's right, Slay Queen.
I know this matter of the umbrella seems revealing trial.
Relatively trivial.
Relatively trivial. Wow.
All
But
good.
As long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot rather final judgment.
No!
I want his hair to lose. I could see he's the bald guy. I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole that been blown into a prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony.
The Phoenix's testimony. The victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened. Well done, Mir.
He didn't do nothing. Mr. Pin, what
Time.
what are
It's
you? Huh?
Sorry. You finish.
Mr. Pin, what are you cracking about?
Close enough. He's
Pardon,
wondering at the time of death.
pardon me, Your Honor, but it seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
Oh wow, okay. I'm afraid I don't follow what are you saying.
Let me guess. You have another witness?
Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be uncontrovertible.
I was actually sounding it out in real time.
What? A convertible?
Well, who is this witness?
Well, clearly you're driving on the right side.
Oh no, not that again.
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hansor? You mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Oh my, that hair flip. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia,
Shut up, you silly boy.
what are you doing what do you mean by that?
I think this is a good point for us to stop the court. We'll now enter a 20 minutes recess. Wait, 20 minutes?
Man, they had it much better 4 years ago.
Yeah. And I can't believe
That's
they
only
killed
10
us
minutes.
and we waste our 10 minutes talking to each other. Can't believe that's a good time wasting time. Anyway,
Used
afterwards,
to get 9 strikes at Walmart, now it's only down to 5.
hey,
I can't even take a whole week off anymore.
10 minutes, I can barely get one item from Walmart. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss
Dahlia Hawthorne.
I was just in my
Hawthorne.
Hawthorne.
By the way, the reason why I keep on going hello is because of Hello Dolly, the musical with Barbara Streisand.
Ah.
Hello, Dolly. Well, hello, Dolly.
Miss Faye,
It's a classic.
I'm sorry about what happened back there. I...
It's all right. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright.
Yeah. So I guess I could start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. My boy.
But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will.
Why do you think that?
By the way, how is my young Phoenix voice? By the way, is it that high enough?
I like it.
It's kind of high, but I'm starting to dig in.
Yeah, because back during the whole Mia getting kidnapped situation, my voice was like, Maya, I don't know what I gotta do. It was more. I want to say probably more
Like
old.
Batman.
Yeah, and then he hears like Maya. So it's like I'm trying to keep the momentum going with that. All right.
From Batman to a Ninja Turtle. Totally tubular, Maya.
Oh, don't bring up that guy. On guard.
That bastard.
What do you mean? She's the love of my life. That's why.
Where's the gut punch? The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne?
Sure, no problem.
She's a gold digger.
Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago. Wait, what? Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right? Right here in this fairy courthouse.
You're an art student.
Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer, on the side anyway. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together.
That or the big shiny around your neck.
As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave me this the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, "I want you to carry this."
So she gave it to you as a present, I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly.
It's bathwater? Hello.
It certainly is a little bottle, all right.
It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share.
I want to see your girlfriend's bathwater.
The bathwater is kind of weird at first, but then you get used to it.
Man, even back then they were degenerates.
I want to share my happiness with the whole world.
Dahlia's present, a small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone.
I
Unfortunately,
know it's in the bottle.
What?
It's the waters of eternal life, and the judge takes it and drinks it, thus becoming the immortal judge.
Anyway.
Yeah, I think you're onto something, Ben. I'm starting to think too that Mia's kind of jealous that he's in a relationship.
So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating?
Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
what a strange girl asking for a present like that.
By the way, oh,
You're so used to this. It's
Yeah.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it?
huh?
Oh.
Yeah, it was. But how'd you know?
This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. Her last case?
What's this? A newspaper clipping?
No,
Let's
it's
see.
toilet paper.
Murder in the courthouse. Murder?
What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there's some connection between these two cases? Am I correct? Newspaper clipping. Article from 8/28, almost 8 months ago.
I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Quite the leap, you know.
Oh, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look at the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
Thank you.
Man, if only Maya was that useful.
I want to do whatever I can to.
Might even read. She does.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help of you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving. 20 minutes flies by.
I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though.
Really? Seems shorter to me.
Yeah. To be continued. Wow, I think Birdie's case was shorter than this.
That's because we didn't need a recess.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think we can finish this one. This is the baby case, so I think we should pile through the end, and then we'll call it a day with the stream. Considering that we were so late with everything else.
April 11th. We are.
Hey, I'm gonna say this right now.
Mm.
I'll be right back, like a couple of minutes because I haven't eaten anything right now. So
Go for it, man.
I might.
Do it.
Do it!
I'll be right back.
Just do it!
Make your dreams and food come true!
Hey,
Okay, I
thank you for
might
being on the same page.
or I need-
Nothing is impossible, George! Do it!
Okay, I might need her to wet my ear so I can go to.
make your dreams. Stop making your dreams just be dreams.
Nothing is impossible!
Francesca, help me! The weirdos are taking me again.
George.
All right.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
All right. This is all you, no, George. This is all you, Ben.
Let's see. I'm assuming she's British.
Hmm. Hmm.
What's with this stiff silence? I don't think
Yeah.
silence has.
In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
She reminds me of the guy at the circus, the one that was just so unbearably calm.
Oh, the Indian dude.
Yeah, I can't believe he actually said that.
Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name?
I
Don't worry, sweetie. There is no need to be nervous.
Wow, that just sounds weird coming from my face.
Judge, bad judge, back in your corner.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
And I will bash them with my gavel.
Why weren't you in the Capcom game then, man?
He is technically. He's the nightmare judge. Super move.
I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves.
That sounds way too close to the last woman you got.
Well, it's not Samus. There's a difference.
Okay. All right. I'm willing to see you.
Thank you for calming my nerves. I'm just trying to play it much softer. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all.
It was nothing.
If we move on now, what's your full name and occupation? Oh, sorry, that came off Australian.
Oi!
My name is... Crikey! Good day, you... sorry, I can't say that on stream. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is all mine.
I was gonna say that. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys.
What a reference. What?
Marry me. She knows. She knows. We all know whose milkshakes bring the boys to the yard.
That is such a dated reference, but I'm happy that we both know that.
Sir?
Is there something I can help you with?
Just go on and say whatever's on your mind.
I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it.
Yes, I can see why you'd say that.
She's going to be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on that day of the incident, if you please.
The subtitle of this game is How We Found Out Phoenix Was a Giant Simp.
Stimp.
He breathes. He's a sip.
Sir!
Actually, no. This is the women one. All women are queens. If she breathes, she's a
Thoughts! I remember that one. So that's the one with the lightsaber duel, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Reddit users. Okay, not Reddit users. This is before Reddit became popular. So this would have been Google users.
Yeah.
I had been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building.
KO!
Then suddenly, Feeny gave a magnificent push, and Dougie collapsed all wobbly and just collapsed. And that's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go find some other students, and they called the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Objection! Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth.
But I would never. Hold it. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Tee-hee. You... you haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey.
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes, we've met before. Once.
In any case, Miss Fay, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madam Fay. Madam? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie.
Damn. Throwing that kind of
Ooh,
shade.
ooh, never talking about women in age. That's a thing.
Never call a woman ugly, never call her fat, and never call her old. No, seriously, I had a robotics teacher that quite literally sent me to my maker a little bit earlier in life than expected. Because I was foolish to fall for the, oh, how old do you think I am? I was young. I didn't know any better. And I nearly saw my creator.
Blech.
Now, unless I'm mistaken, Feeny, Mr. Wright, is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese Senryu poetry.
Oh, how wonderful. Is that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes?
Haiku!
I'm getting Avatar flashbacks. Nothing left to do when a man reaches this age. Sleep is his best friend. That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis.
Man, Cass and Shay must be a family trait.
For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through the back area.
Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
How else would you enter? Teleportation?
Well, I don't know. I mean, that's how Miss Karma decides to teleport in.
Hold it. So, who is this Dougie person? Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So, what were Dougie Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? See, her voice is still just a little bit lower pitched, that there should be a bit of a difference. But, how can you be so mean? I would never. I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
That's right, Miss Fay.
Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Ouch. Why am I being demonized here?
Please, go on. What did you see next, dearie?
Dearie? Hey, now, Judge, you're getting way too familiar. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? I was watching the whole time. Sorry. I was watching the whole time. Feeney never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So, what should I do about her testimony just now?
Again, first
I guess I should
case.
leave it alone.
Well, wait, it is the first case, so I mean, might as well try. I'll redo that one.
Plus, there's no penalty.
Yeah, let me go back to that one. Oh. There we go. Let me skip all that dialogue there. Oh wait, that's evidence. I thought we were pressing harder. My bad. Yeah, feeble lies.
Your lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne. Let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never.
Miss Fay, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
No wonder you get no bitches. Now then, Miss Hawthorne, if that is your real name, bitch. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need for you to try and cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. She's so certain of herself.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony.
Oh, I thought we were actually showing evidence, and I was like, wait, that's too soon.
Well, I mean, we did show evidence, and that's why she's revising it. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment when he pushed Dougie. Hold it. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground.
And at that time, there was only two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow.
Yes, that's right. It didn't look...
Oh yeah, what? Yeah. You know why.
So then, what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. In stormy weather? Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
Good, Judgy Wudgy. No, nothing at all. Mr. Judge?
Oh, I like the sound of that. Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony.
Court of simps. Everyone's a simp in this case. This is why we need to change it to the simp court.
When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs. Please try to stay on topic. As a Brit, please. So, to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow they all seemed to know what was going on. The students knew what was going on. Clearly they all knew.
Mm-hmm.
But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It just, they all seemed kind of excited about something.
That's exciting, I guess.
Mm.
It doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info about the students.
Not unless Butts is there to fuck things up.
So, did the students call the police?
Yes, I was just so panicked.
Yes. One would have been, my dear.
That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Right. Yes, that's got to be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm going to have to dig deep to find the contradiction on this one.
Yeah, she doesn't need pockets. She just has that one cleavage line to pull from.
What? She only needs one pocket.
Yeah.
Cleavage dimension.
All right, so that I think we looped. Yeah. All right, so the new bit of dialogue that we ended up getting was that she didn't actually see Doug get pushed. Let's speed read through this one. She'd been planning to go back to Phoenix right after the class was over. Phoenix and Doug, they were talking behind the building. Actually, she didn't see the moment Phoenix pushed Doug. It didn't look like they were fighting, and it didn't hear anything unusual either. It went to go and find some other students, and they called the authorities. Okay, so what do we have here? We got a lot of new stuff here from our little 20-minute break. First, we got the umbrella. We got Phoenix's testimony. The victim fell on top of the umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened. Ah! But she had to have heard that. It was a loud sound.
Yeah, it's like if she saw him get pushed over, and she said she overheard him because she thought she would have a conversation. So yeah, she should have been able to hear something.
Okay,
Observation for the handsome man.
you didn't see the moment when he pushed Doug. Yeah, she didn't see it, but she had to have heard it.
I mean, it was a loud snap, and even Phoenix heard it.
Objection.
Oh.
Your Honor, the statement contradicts the evidence.
No, I guess it's not it then.
Probably the
Yeah. The generic, that's evidence, right? Okay, Victim fell on top of the umbrella. Yeah, well, It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear any. Oh, this part right here. I didn't hear anything unusual either. That's the part we gotta put it at. I was just off by one.
Yes. 5 points to Gryffindor. You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me.
Bitch.
That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Francisco von Carmel?
And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear the noise as well?
Objection! Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
Objection. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. That's an assumption there. May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time.
You know, I was joking in my head, thinking, "Oh, she's gonna say music." She had put headphones on, but then I thought to myself, "No, that's stupid. This is early 2000s. Who does that?"
Earbuds weren't a thing until like 8 years after.
Yeah.
10 years after. This 2004, it's like at least 2014 was when things probably were starting to go in for earbuds.
So with headphones, but yeah, headphones are the big booster, the big ear cups, the one I'm currently using right now.
They're like bras for your ears.
Headphones? You mean both of your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up. But it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony at all.
Wait a second, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case.
The lightning? Lightning? Oh, let me save.
Yeah, I said it before. There was an umbrella, there was a storm. Maybe the lightning killed him. Maybe not the actual electrical stuff. It's possible he was struck by lightning. Not impossible. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yes, what about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere. Am I right?
Now's not the time for science lessons, Mrs. Fay.
Miss Frey! Yes, Your Honor. Anyways, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning?
Whoa!
5 points to Slytherin.
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
It's all right, man. You've been doing it all this time.
It's so hard to get rid of such a memorable role. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, a victim of a stray bolt. It would be easy to kind of tell, just because depending on either the towers generating power versus lightning, lightning generates a very specific amount versus a power grid. I'm assuming the power towers would have been able to generate far much more electricity, therefore burning the body.
Yeah.
But mine electricity, yeah, I'd imagine it would be painful and deadly, but some people do survive lightning strikes.
But not this guy. He was a wimp.
It appears that
he went down with one push. The one push man.
It appears that the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
All right, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking the not guilty verdict right now.
I've heard that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Fay.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution
Fooled
has
me.
done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on the day of that location.
Which would then just say that she was a liar.
Yeah, she's lying by saying there was lightning on that day. But what?
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cables is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne. Well, what is this evidence?
This affidavit.
Bullshit, I assure you.
And who is this affidavit from?
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their lab that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
But that doesn't make. Actually, no, wait, that does make sense. Because if the cables were cut, the power wouldn't have run to the laboratory, but after 3:05 was when he was electrocuted.
Uh-huh.
Was it a blackout?
Still have that bit.
All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
Man, they were waiting for a lawsuit then. That would probably be under the school's problem at that point.
Oh, yeah. That department would have gotten shut down because it's just like, okay, due to negligence on this department's behalf, we have to shut this down because you pharmacy students are trying to make meth like Breaking Bad. Actually, this is before Breaking Bad. It's 2004, not 2012.
Students' testimony. The old power cable broke due to some sort of impact on 4-9 at 2:55 p.m.
Whoa. Whoa. 255.
That means that was live by the time Phoenix even got there. Phoenix! Well, then again, maybe it was just fraying and then it broke. That's what I'm thinking now.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have been snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Fay, what are you doing?
I'm rearranging my top. What does it look like I'm doing?
Oh, married. Anyway, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try and regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
Oh, okay.
It could have been her.
The old power cable broke due to some sort of impact.
Was it cold medicine? Did someone literally throw the bottle up at it? Well, no, it was in his hand, so I doubt it fell.
So who or
So
what?
maybe it's not a what, but it could be a who.
Well, since she doesn't like Dahlia, why don't we just throw her under the bus?
Well, hold on. Let's consider the evidence one more time. Sorry, I know I did this to you. My bad. Let's look at all the evidence before we look at all the profiles again.
So we got Doug's autopsy report, date and time of death, 3 p.m., cause of death.
Wait a a second. Something bumped. There is something new in evidence that we just got. Remember, where was the umbrella in all of this? Maybe the umbrella hit it, perhaps?
But that would also implicate Phoenix.
Well, that only... Well, he pushed him down, but remember, he got up. But as Dahlia Hawthorne has said, there was still thunders and lightning, so it's possible that a stray breeze, like what was said, could have made the umbrella bump the cable. Probably. It's a little bit flimsy, but I mean, it's the only piece of evidence that was there. It's in the crime scene photo, which says if anything would have bumped into it, either Phoenix pushed him into that pole, which is not possible because he got up, or the only other physical piece of evidence that's there that's not in the victim's hand was the umbrella. Either that or Little Miss, I have headphones in my ears, somehow just bumped into it and then just...
I'm going to do mine first, and then I'll pursue the umbrella if I'm wrong. How about that? We good on a deal?
Full or nothing. We'll make it 10 points.
Okay, let's go.
This is it. This is why the cable snapped.
Let me get that meme set up. Yeah.
Which meme? Objection?
No, the one that goes, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, Your Honor,
Is this back? Oh, the music stopped too. So they faked me out. No, normally when the music goes off.
I believe the only thing that has snapped in his mind is the mind of the defense.
that was one of the best lines yet, Your Honor.
Doesn't hear your brown nose or your suit's green. Ouch. That was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance.
Oh wow, no penalty on that one?
Yeah, I noticed there was no bar either.
Well, then, let's hear it.
Freebie?
Okay, guess we go for the umbrella next.
This is it. This is why the cable snapped.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume that because he said the exact same thing. That's not it either. Okay.
I mean, maybe when he got up, he bumped into it himself. Maybe it's the wrong profile. Maybe it is Doug. Maybe Doug bumped into it. After all, he did get pushed down.
Nope, that's not either.
Maybe not.
Okay.
It wasn't Phoenix. He walked away. Cold medicine, unless Phoenix's coughing just somehow made it fall over.
What caused it to break? I'm gonna throw that one out, see what happens. Nope. That's not it either. I figured might as well throw that one out. Okay.
We're just gonna throw everything at the wall here.
Phoenix, yeah.
Grossberg under the bus. Take that, you hemorrhoid dancing Harlem Shaker.
Let's see.
So it wasn't her.
Oh, it's actually Phoenix.
Oh, wow. We're throwing him under the bus. Okay. All right, let's do this. Patrick Warburton now. Thanks for coming. Please, like and subscribe. It really helps. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony.
Defendant's testimony?
Obviously, he said that after he pushed the victim, he had a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right.
You know, I'm starting to think that maybe I'm channeling Optimus Prime with Judge. It's like I think that's where I'm kind of pulling from.
Faye, you have done the Earth a great service.
I am the judge, and it is my job to deliver justice for all. Against the Decepticons.
Lawyers, roll out.
Now you must prove the contradictions immediately before all Transformers are destroyed.
Okay. All right. I guess that's what I'm gonna do for the judge here.
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, Are you saying that?
I'm coming down.
Hmm.
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. See what I did there? In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage.
That doesn't seem like it helps.
Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
Nuh-uh. The cable. It doesn't even touch the ground. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole.
Yeah, but yeah, we've said that.
Yeah, but look where the cable broke. It's right where he fell. That cable is halfway through between the two poles.
Hmm.
That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was the impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted.
Not quite. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here.
Ah!
In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Had to have been someone with gloves. High-powered gloves, too.
Order! Order in the court!
Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them.
Is it true? The defense is absolutely correct? There doesn't seem to be any way the defense... Huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What?
What?
What the hell? Yes, I just played that up. Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge?
Of course. It's all right. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it.
This is quite the opener for the first case, I'll say that much.
She's finally starting to show her true colors. Dun dun dun. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice.
Whoa, whoa!
Whoa! But there's only one set of handprints. Once.
Yep.
Unless he somehow picked the exact same spot twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him.
You know what's funny about this? She heard everything that was being said, so she's using the information she just heard to fabricate this. This clearly is a lie.
Exactly. Like a manipulating bitch. I mean, Brit. The Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind.
Double KO!
On his front. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute. Well, if he had quote-unquote crashed into him, shouldn't he have been electrocuted?
True.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that's when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
I'm so sorry, Feeney, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are.
Where's a whip when you need it?
Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Alright, looks like we're going through this. By the way, are you enjoying this first case? Would you say this first case is better than all the other first cases?
I like it better than the Birdie one. Although Birdie was just the biggest thing. It's like, wait, that's not how you spell her name. Again,
I don't know how I just pointed that out. I'm just like, wait, how do you spell her name? Because I just remembered it was at the back of my mind. It's like, wait, she spells it weird.
Yeah.
I prefer this one though. It feels far more properly nostalgic. Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeny. So that's why you basically lied to the court? I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge?
Yes.
Would you please forgive little old me? Of course he won't.
Oh, come on now. It was just a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time. So please, be more careful from now on, all right?
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all.
He is Santa. You want to know why Santa's jolly? Because he knows where all the naughty girls live. And she just admitted to being a naughty girl. All right, I had my jollies. I mean, Holly. Anyways. Sorry, we're only halfway to Christmas now. Think about it.
Yeah. I'll be 31 then. Wow.
Christmas, Christmas time is near. Time for joys and time for jeers.
All right, Maya.
The judge had to be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. Damn, you saying she's a whore? Hold it. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole? But that contradicts the whole umbrella breaking.
Mm-hmm.
I know he doesn't look it, but Feeny can be quite a bit of an imp when he wants to be. Oh, really? But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeny really is scary when he gets mad. He's sunshine personified. He hasn't got a mean bone in his body outside of one shove.
Yes, he sounds very dangerous individual indeed.
Damn it, Judge. So, let me get this straight, pardon the expression. You were happily listening to music on your headphones while you watched this scene unfold? That's a psychopath.
Objection! Miss Fay, I have to ask you to stop badgering the witness.
I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on. Like a psychopath? Cheer them on? Like a football game? What do you mean by that? Well, I wish the best for them both, and that they would each give the fight their all.
Wow, that
What?
no, those are the women you stay away from. The ones that are
She
totally.
really wants to see them fight. Let them fight.
It's very sweet of you to be so supportive.
And what happened after that?
Well, then I became the wicked bitch of the West. That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Yeah, but not on the back.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket? Well, she did say crash, not
No, there weren't.
Listen here, you little toad. Madame Fay, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeny wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he? But again, if he crashed into him, he should have gotten electrocuted.
Mm-hmm.
Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry. I didn't actually see it.
I turned my eyes away.
So much for being supportive.
That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a very horrific sight for anyone to behold.
If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia.
Okay, so we got everything. The truth is, he pushed him twice. The first time it was put into the electrical pole, and that's when the cable broke. Then Doug tried his best to run away from him, but Phoenix caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Doug being electrocuted all occurred in less than a minute.
Well, that's suspicious. Oh, wait, well, watch. Remember, the time of death was around 3, or so the autopsy report says. The power outage was about at 2:55. Which means if he literally went right after him, that means he should have been electrocuted right before 3. But remember, at 2:55, that's when the cable broke. 10 minutes later, he was electrocuted. That's
Well,
when the watch stopped. That's a 10-minute gap right there. You mean to tell me that all this happened within a minute? That's a 10-minute to 1-minute gap.
So just throw the picture up?
Throw out there, but just a combination of evidence literally says you are a lying, red-headed, red herring.
So this one right here, then this picture with the clock. Maybe the game will know what we're talking about.
Well, let me just think about it for a second. Because she hasn't said anything about the time, and that's what's actually getting to me. So one of these things that says the time, the autopsy report saying he's dying, the electrical outage at 2:55. I mean, if the cable snapped, maybe if we show the report of the outage happening then, if she could confirm that, and then we can bring in the watch things like, oh, that's funny because it was proven that the watch died because he was electrocuted. But that happened at 3:05.
The old power cable broke due to some sort of impact at 4:09 at 2:55 p.m. We could throw that one out.
Potentially. I mean, wait for it.
That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand.
Give points to Ben then. Give points to Ben.
I fight to Slytherin.
Will you in a minute? No, you will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? I assume you can look at least without listening.
Oh, that would have worked too. That would have worked too. I think they gave us leeway. I think they gave us leeway.
Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at.
So that would have also another thing to look. So they foresaw the two different ideas for this particular thing here.
I wonder if there was a second way to get around this too, because this is supposed to be the easy case.
It's the wrist watch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05
Yes.
p.m.
And your point is, Miss Fay?
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:50. Whoa!
Ah, yeah.
Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doc Swallow. I think I know why I'm saying it as Swallow, because it's literally how the Jack Sparrow parody in Epic movie was said.
Also, Phoenix is a bird. Swallow is also a bird.
Whether you couldn't use Sparrow because it was 2004 and Sparrow was just a popular pirate name back then.
No, I'm just saying they're both birds.
Objection, Your Honor. I'm Captain Jack Sparrow. I defend myself. So I say objection, because he's full of rum and biscuits.
This is nonsense. The real murderer?
Objection. Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Objection! Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
This bitch. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer.
Miss Fay, is the defense ready to indict someone as the real killer?
I'm pretty sure the answer is obvious for this one. I'm pretty sure you know who we're talking about, right?
It's the bitch.
Yeah.
It's finally time. Time to unleash my ultimate move. This is the moment I've been waiting for. She's so confident. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready.
Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully. Yeah, so this is like the first time you can get penalized, right? Because it's in red text.
We had other times too when the bar showed up, but we were correct in guessing.
Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Fay. Now then, Miss Fay, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
Well, yeah, that's a dead guy. Can't throw him under the bus. He's too fat, and we're fighting him. That's the only other logical.
Well, I mean, it could have been her, but then again, if she pushed him, she got the real chance to be electrocuted too. It's possible this is like another case of accidentally gotten yourself killed. Very possible, but honestly, she seems to want to have wanted him dead and cleaning out of the way so she can get back her little present because it has something to do with the secret case that Maya's secretly holding up that we need to figure out too. It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Objection! The defense is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution, and this witness says that she was there. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Ooh, sorry, I'm making her sound a bit more, like, aggressive.
Order! Order! Miss Fay! What? I mean, why?
That is to say, Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness these two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands.
Yeah, I think we got that wind effect.
How can you say something so mean? Madam Faye, I didn't do anything.
Evil Pearl.
Miss Fay,
Well, I'm not having her.
this is...
I'm not making her sound like a real baby.
Your Honor! Please! I have something I want to say!
Just interrupt someone.
You... What is it? Please! Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record!
Dude, do not simp for her. What the? Are you daft?
You're totally wrong, Miss Fay! Dolly, she couldn't do something like that.
It's like whispering.
Mr. Wright, get back to your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Ah! Leave my Dolly alone.
Just gag him.
We're gonna get you a nice warm jacket. It's got ropes. That boy.
He's gotten himself in way over his head.
Oh, he's back. Yeah, I forgot he was gone.
Oh, Jenny Roosevelt. I mean, Mr. Grossberg. You're back.
It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. Found the police report.
Nick.
Oh, yeah.
I found the police report on the incident in your newspaper clippings. A report on the incident 8 months ago.
A police report. Ooh, can we actually look at that now?
Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
Let's see. What do we have here? What does it say? We'll check. Okay. It, instant overview. Location: District Courthouse Cafeteria. Date and time: August 27th, 4 p.m. Victim: Diego Armando, age 28. Occupation: lawyer. Suspect: Dahlia Hawthorne, age 19.
And the second page?
Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup.
It's a vial. It's poison.
Yep.
It's literally a vial.
Yeah. Yeah.
That fucking redheaded bitch.
Man, you hate every villain in this one. By the way, yeah, you are correct about that. You pretty much found like the big twist.
Well, at least we know it doesn't guarantee you immortality. It gives you eternal life, but not the way you expect.
You better take a good look at it. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Oh, maybe that's why she likes hitting people. She's reminded of the loss of her boyfriend, and how she can't get a good lawyer to argue with her in bed properly. And yes,
Now
I do mean
then.
argue. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, Your Honor, that is,
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
don't worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. Yeah, that is, go right ahead.
Coming through the chat like a normal person. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying that you made a dog swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
Objection! I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry. Please go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. I like to your own Fanny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl was trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
Well, he's not simping for her. Finally, some man with sense. Either that or he just doesn't swing that
My
way.
one and only love is KFC. Damn straight it
Sure
is.
thing. Oh, eat Colonel Sanders. What did you eat? What did you do? Eat Ronald McDonald's before you decided to abandon your 11 herbs and spices for 13 reasons why?
And the king. What, I was hungry.
Have it your way. I mean, the answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. So, by the way, George, you just missed it. Apparently, the reason why she's in this case to begin with as a rookie is because there is a serious report that Colonel Sanders just brought back with him that indicates a case that she was working on in which her, Mia, her boyfriend, died in as a lawyer in the courthouse. So, kind of a nice twist, hey?
Wow, it's all over again with the getting daddy all over again.
Well, yes, except this time it wasn't him. Apparently, he was poisoned, and the suspect was none other than that red-headed little precious flower. Apparently, well, she's a suspect, but the thing is, the lawyer, Mia's boyfriend, was poisoned, but there's no evidence. This is just on how the poison got there, and there was none on the suspect. But I already threw an option out there, but I'll allow you to guess it when we get to it.
Got it.
All right. 8 months ago.
My glasses are ready. My nachos are my puff chips is ready.
Oh man.
And
Curious Judge is ready for Georging. I
mean,
George, pass me some chips, bro. I would like some chips.
Oh,
I would like some
oh,
hot chips, man. I want some hot Cheetos.
I wish I had the.
Ah, it's too late to go to the store now. It's too late to go to the store and buy like a family-sized box of Cheetos,
but
man.
Captain,
No. I wish I bought the puffball Cheetos.
ooh,
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the restroom. You guys deliberate on what's going on. I'll be right back.
Got it.
Nacho chips, nacho problem. Ah, too
Oh, yeah,
proud, too
I got-
proud.
Oh. By the way, Ben,
Yep.
did Explode ask about what happened on the stream?
Did Explodes ask? I haven't seen anyone ask, I think.
Yes. Did the captain know about what happened to Kefla?
Oh, no one has asked anything yet. No one has heard about your recent re-ranking of your ravishing females.
Yeah. By the way,
Also, George, you missed something, and I'm sorry, but I have claimed Mia.
Oh.
No. She said a line. No, she said a line because when this redheaded bitch got to the stand, she started having all the guys simping for her. And then Mia said, and I quote, "So I guess her milkshakes bring all the boys to the yard."
My milkshakes bring all the boys to the yard.
Wow.
Then I'm
Hey,
like,
by the way-
Mia, yes, marry me.
Wow.
I have proposed. Too bad
Like-
she's dead. It's okay. I can love a ghost, like the Justin Bieber song.
I'm not gonna ask that comment. Well, okay. By the way, just telling you, there's also a tough choice. A certain character that was about to take Kefla's place, but I have both of them right between fourth place, her and Kefla. I'm gonna say this. It's the same as she belongs with her. Not DBZ, Genshin, but she's a cooker.
Skirk? Or, no, wait. Not her. She's not a cook, right?
No, Skirt is the girl with the void.
Yeah, the only void I see is the gap between her thighs and her skirt.
I'm just telling you, she has ice abilities, but her weapon is a spear.
Oh.
She's just like Skirt, but she's different. And she has the same level of energy as one certain person in real life.
Ooh.
Escoffier.
Miss who?
Miss Escoffier.
I am lost.
Escoffier. She's belonged to. She is a chef lady that she has the same energy as Golden Ramsay's anger thing. You know, like how she's if someone did a bad cooking, she will send them back to the kitchen to make it right.
Oh. I do apologize. The only thing I know of Hell's Kitchen is just, you fucking donkey!
Hold on, let me find the image for. Let me find the image of her.
Well, now, Chad, a new development has occurred. We are now hearing on George's interpersonal listing on his top waifus. What sort of things will we uncover? What new mommies will be added to the rank? What new things shall we find out next time on the Waifu Channel?
So I'll try defying gravity. Look at me now, defying gravity. And I'll match them in the end. And nobody in all of Oz, no wizard that there is or was, is
Okay, it's in the chat.
ever gonna bring.
It's fine. I couldn't hit those notes.
Okay, I put it in the chat. You'll see.
Oh, she's cooking.
My lord, how long them stockings go.
Just telling you, her spear is actually attached to her tail. She will use the tail to use her spears.
So she kills people with the power of hip shaking.
Oh, by a lot.
Oh man, she's cooking and good looking.
She is. And people
You know,
think, and
I bet
people
it's not the
think if
milkshakes
you,
that bring all the boys into her yard. It's the cake. I mean, yes.
oh, you will love her. You will love her cooking, even to the point she will call you an idiot. Even she will, the point she will make you call yourself an idiot sandwich.
I would love for her to call me an idiot sandwich. Mostly if she sandwiches my face, specifically between her thighs. You know, as senpai who does not dream of bunny girl senpai would say.
Yeah.
It's like, are you looking at me? It's like, actually, I'm imagining your thighs, specifically around my face.
Wow, that's quite the place to start when I get over here, man.
Look at the chat. George is just introducing me to basically Gordon Ramsay waifu from the Genshin series, or at least somewhere within the
Oh, she
Hoyoverse.
has the same level as Golden Ramsay's anger thing.
Ah, that's small. That's nothing to write home about.
Well, no. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
What she what she lacks in tract of land assets, if you will, she more than makes up for with proper attitude, not just personality. For you see, Lord Farquaad, she knows how to cook. And instead of bringing all the milkshakes that make boys come to her yard, she instead uses the power of cake.
No, I don't see it.
Well,
She
that's
also
the thing.
makes
Are you
you
seeing
up.
is that
My standards of thickness are so much higher than you can comprehend, George.
I already know that. I've seen a lot. It's like the Minecraft you send me, the pixel one.
Yeah.
your notion of thickness is like
No,
a
I
pit of
still remember.
quicksand, sir, as in you need
So,
to sink into it. This is more like a pliable waterbed. Or in this case, a modest sized water balloon.
Oh, okay. So,
also, Captain, Captain, I hope you don't hear anything else from us.
well, I just got back and her thigh is being squeezed in the face, so I think I've heard enough.
Oh, that belongs to Emma Frost for that. She's the queen of squeezing everybody's head.
Now, do you mean before Marble Strike or after?
I think it was after. I think. I don't know.
Please, I've been wanting her to squish her thighs.
Yeah, your
My face
thighs.
all decayed.
She wants you to squish your thighs with her thighs.
Hey man, hey man. Thigh hugging is extremely attractive. No, just think about it for a moment. Okay, it's like her grabbing your hand, or her rubbing her shoulder against
Oh
yours,
man, I'm
her
so much
thigh
happier.
against yours.
I'm so happy I actually put some being gay on, dude. So, quick context because I was gone for a little bit longer than I was expecting. After I used the restroom, I said, you know what? It's time I use the Ben Gay on my arm because the I was moving. I know I was gonna link that joke soon. But the thing is that I
That's the first one to get that joke.
so, and so the thing is, my dad and I we went to Lowell's today and we got these two big fence pieces. And when I got the second one, my dad decided to move it in such a different way than we got the first one that I had to quickly move my arm real fast to compensate for the shift in weight and screwed up my arm. So I've been this entire time I've been in pain with my arm. I was hoping it would go away, but no. So I put some Ben Gay cream on, and now I feel the heat going in, and hopefully by the time this playthrough's over, I will feel good and sleep like a baby.
So
So
you don't have pain kills pills?
I try to avoid taking Advils like willy nilly. Ben Gay typically gets rid of it. If it doesn't, then I resort to Advils.
It helps me a lot when I have technical problems. Mostly happens to my foot a bunch of times, so I keep using it.
Yeah, Ben
Well,
Gay is typically what I
it
use
would be better in
first.
this case, anyways. As long as there's no broken skin, a cream would actually be better, like icy hot, just because it's a direct application. A painkiller will just send it throughout your entire body, and yes, it would get to the spot. However, a cream would potentially help a little bit better. Again, as long as the skin's not broken and there's no abrasions.
No, there's no abrasions. It's just it just did it the wrong way, and so it's one of those. It can be solved with Ben Gay, not with pills. Anyway, go ahead, Ben. It's all you here.
The world is a lot better when there's a Ben Gay in it.
Ben, he's talking about the game right now.
Gay Ben.
From Ben Gay to Ben Game.
No. Anyway, go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna do my TFS Master Roshi voice now. Oh, by the way, I also announced my intention to marry Mia. Even though she is dead, I can love a ghost because she knows whose milkshakes brings all the boys to the yard.
Well, she's technically alive in the book, dude. She's technically alive in the book. So there you go.
Also, Captain Ben, look at the chat. Look in the chat. Don't I want to be clarified about what I said before. I said in the previous stream.
Oh dear. That is quite the pose. Now, I have to question, are you eye to eye with her, or is she looking down?
Eye to eye, because she's still mad at me from shooting her, but I'm still mad at her for whipping me.
Wow.
Oh, so
I
you're actually
cannot believe George converted to whippyism.
Yeah.
I can't believe he's taking the whippets.
I still have the first whip what she did to me as a judge.
But now you can look back on it and realize that it was an act of love that she whipped you like a judge.
George was like, I love her, but I also hate her. I love her, but I hate her.
You know what? I bet she's gonna say to you, I love the Your Honor, I like the way you swing that gavel. Such passion, such power.
I love the way how you mispronounce accidentally.
No. You'll never hear her say, objection, Your Honor. Okay, we're moving on.
Go ahead, dude. Your line of dialogue's on screen.
And we now return to the Mia Fey Show.
And
And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Still talking about the past. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony. What about
about the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Objection!
Hold on. That means if it's implicated correctly, if she's a suspect, that means she literally killed a lawyer and then got a new boyfriend from that?
Yep.
She is one messed up piece of work. Not as bad as Michelangelo, but woof.
Also, Captain, when I was like rewatching the Twitch stream,
Yeah.
I noticed that me and Ben's voice are very far. Rather, I can hear you much better.
Very far.
Yeah, I sound like very far, including Ben's, but for some reason, your voice is right close to your mic, like literally close.
Like right now, or just old streams? Because old streams may have been, because there was a lot of.
Only this stream. Right now, I'm gonna check the other stream, the other streams. If there's only this, if I'm trying to find out if only this happens to this video.
Yeah, because the thing is that for me, at least from my point of view, when I stream these games, the volumes tends to sound like kind of loud to me, but then when I actually see it in the actual recording, our audio voices are way louder than the actual gameplay, which is good. That's kind of what you want. So if I end up lowering it anymore, then there'll be no gameplay audio for the actual stream itself.
And then nothing will ever happen ever again.
Yes.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
Objection. The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence to suggest that she, in fact, had a very good reason. You tell her, Mommy.
Yeah. Very well, then. This court gains the defense a request. Yeah. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. Yay, the battle of the bitches.
Ben.
What? I'm only calling it as I see it. Besides,
Oh.
Madam Mia Mommy's Milkers will obviously outclass this little bitch's piece of
Ben.
I like this. I like this theme. That when it's sped up.
Ooh. Sounds almost like a Sonic theme. Just make it 5 times faster.
Final Fantasy or even Kingdom Hearts music.
Sonic the Hedgehog, Ace Attorney.
I met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. Flashback. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room.
Why would you go to a reading room? You're a literature major.
Yeah, literature.
Wait a second. Wait.
When
Hmm.
they first met, the
Yeah.
file.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was missing before. Now it's obvious. This bitch.
Or it has to do something with the necklace.
That's what he's talking about. But yeah.
I don't think he saw that description. The moment our eyes met, we was love at first sight. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey.
Wait, no, that's me. That's me. That's me. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
No, you are
Phoenix,
literally
go back.
sickening.
Mr. Right, do that again, and you will be held to the court and
Contempt.
In contempt of court.
oh my god, I just messed it up now.
Hey, George, say it with me.
Yes.
Tempt.
Tempt.
Contempt. You know, there you go.
Contempt of the court.
There you go. You got it, brother. You got it, brother.
Well,
Thank
as
you.
an Autobot once responded, I have nothing but contempt for this court. That's a Transformers movie, baby. Hey, you're the one that's saying that you were projecting the judge as Optimus Prime, which I think is actually much better than my version, I will admit.
Well, your judge was just high all the time. That's why. Well, you went for Cronkite, right? That was your thing. Futurama's Cronkite.
Walter Cronkite / Richard Nixon from Futurama.
Okay.
I take it to your house and I take pictures of people while they sleep.
All right, go for it, man.
Excuse me?
And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As I used to say in the days of my youth, go get her.
In your youth? How old are you?
You don't want to see the gameplay of that one. That one we used to throw sticks at each other.
How I Met Your Mother. I mean, my Feeny.
Hold it. So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow? Yes. I'm a real fool, you know. Letting my emotions change so quickly, I'm ashamed of myself.
Sorry. No, not at all.
I know you read that.
I like to use the skip button.
Look at me. I'm infamous for changing my mind. And my voices.
Thank you, Ben. Now let me go back.
That was me. That was me.
sorry, Captain.
My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle. Ho!
There you go. That's easy to say.
Better than being Judge
No,
Judy.
I am glad you read it for me because now I regret not. I was about to step out on the what a weird judge I about to say.
Maybe you should look for a different line of work.
Thank you.
Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Judge Dini.
I bet that wasn't given by Ganon, Daddy.
Are we getting counter about karma in this game or not?
I don't want to give anything away, so I'm just gonna say stay tuned.
I'm gonna assume that's a yes. In other words,
I forgot.
George.
It's been a while. I have the least amount of memory on game 3.
The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room?
Objection!
Question.
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case. Shut up, Mickey.
Miss Frey, I am warning you. If this has nothing to do with the Mr. Swallow,
Yep, swallow. You got it.
Swallow case,
I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I'd better tread carefully.
Keep pressing.
Your Honor, if you allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony.
very well, young lady. Sorry, young lady. I got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the court of the house, right? Reading.
Yep. Murder. If it pleases your honor, the answer is simply this.
Hold it.
Hold it. You were writing a paper on what? On the relationship between modern scenery poetry and the criminal underworld.
What a combination.
Oh, that sounds like a fantasy research idea. Wow.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Again with the midlife crisis stuff?
Mia, why did the girl really come out to the courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear. So be sure to read it carefully.
I guess we now go back to the beginning. Yep.
Nope, there's still more.
Oh. So, what was about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction like that? In my personal opinion, he looks just like a typical snotty-nosed college brat. Damn!
I mean, it isn't a court, so she has to be rude or nice.
Yeah, but that's her client.
Milker's Mia. She can be both. Perhaps to a woman of your age, but to me, Feeny is handsome. Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime a dozen. Damn!
Objection! Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked.
I'm shocked you're still married.
He is telling the truth. Truly.
That is great. I love that dialogue. That was great. It's like, yep, he's right. He got lucky.
Judge, I hope you get lucky.
No, the judge is married. The judge is married. He has talked about his wife in the past.
I'm already unlucky now. Right now.
You dirty, dirty dog, you.
Hey, the whip explains, and I'll listen to the whip.
Where there's a whip.
All right, Dahlia, come on.
No way. Here, I'll show that later. Beautiful mushroom growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung. The heck? That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny. You described him as shit? Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow? No, not at all. We parted on very good terms. But that can't be.
Objection! Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup.
Are you sure?
Yes, it seems that they both wanted it that way.
Okay. Sorry, the caffeine is high.
That's a.
So, you're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you? Well, you see.
Objection! What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady like this.
You know, it's been a while since we had someone constantly barging in with everything we've said. The last
Yeah,
person.
it's normally us doing that.
Yeah.
Well, to be honest, I don't miss it, to be honest.
By the way, I have never once considered leaving my wife.
Uh-huh.
No one cares, Mr. Your wife might be impressive, but nothing compared to me.
As the old proverb goes, the older the tree, the more shade it casts.
Go ahead.
That's a proverb, but nowadays it's like, oh, we casting all kind of shade here. Facts, no friender. She didn't deny it. That must mean Bug Swallow must have seen through her little act. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature.
Listen to me, Mia. That woman has the judge in the palm of her hand, you see? So the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony.
Okay, so we have to throw evidence. Throw evidence. Okay, so we got evidence here, remember? We got the police report, the incident.
Yeah, the real reason why she was at the courthouse, in the reading room nonetheless, she was getting rid of evidence.
It's like we were destined to meet in the very courthouse basement reading room. I had come to the courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. The moment our eyes met, we've been going out ever since that fateful day. So it has to be this one. She came to the courthouse to do some research. Call her out on that.
Yes.
So the necklace, huh? Dolly is present.
It's the only piece of evidence that's there because the old police report would mean nothing. Yes, she's on the suspect thing, but that wouldn't mean anything. Unless, no wait, what if
Yeah.
it is the report? It's like, I think you came there to kill this lawyer and then you went to the basement. So actually, never mind. I revise. It's the report.
Yeah,
Because then we can lead into saying, oh, really? Then what's in this vial then? That's our trump card. The necklace is our trump card.
Yeah, Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. She was a suspect. So that's why she was there. Because she was being interviewed.
Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? That smile.
Objection! What is the meaning of this cocky smile on your face, Miss Fay?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
You mean the incident in which a attorney was poisoned?
The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
What?
Dahlia Hawthorne?
Close enough. Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago.
And whispered again. Order. This unbelievable. Is it true that
Objection! Miss Fay! That's not fair! You! I, Winston Payne, will not...
I think I know why he's called Winston. Because, he's a coward.
Oh, she's pulling the Kamala Harris line. I'm speaking.
I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me. Go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Express some interest? Huh.
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did document the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. That's a straight up lie.
See.
Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive.
Well done, Mia. Oh, you've really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks, but try not to think about that last part. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids.
You really
I
gotta
feel
go lay
he's
out
way
11 herbs and
uncomfortable now
spices.
when he mentioned his negative.
It's not a curse word, Sonny. It's a medical condition.
The poisoning. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I had my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons.
Whoa, that is some massive amounts of fentanyl.
What the hell is this stuff? It's worse than arsenic.
No, that's fent, bro. That has to be fent.
Well, I mean, if it's teaspoons, then it can't be something like tetrodotoxin or whatever blue
Or
ring
even like a little,
or
or even
stonefish have.
That's what I'm saying. Isn't fentanyl that dangerous?
I really do not remember. But if it's a liquid poison, I mean, damn. For all we know, it was like straight up corrosive acid that just,
No.
dissolved his esophagus.
No, we can search it up when after the stream ends.
Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. You're rich and you're a redhead. You're
Not to
red-haired
mention,
enough.
not to mention, she tells that there was 2 scoops. That's even more.
Yeah, how does she know that?
That is true.
She's a literature person.
Yeah. So that was happened here 8 months ago. Anyone hear me?
Yeah, sorry. I was having an issue pushing the button.
God, I was like, did they like me already, or I'm frozen?
However, as you've heard from the witness testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. My sleeves are bigger than my bosom. And I'll be sure to show them to you. Oh, wait. Before the end of this cross-examination.
Don't show me I'm married. She'll kill me. Why does this defense suddenly feel strong?
Ah, Mia. You're glowing with the true lawyer's aura, my dear. Proud
I'm
posture.
legendary super lawyer.
The proud posture and self-confidence. Absolutely smashing.
Wait, hold on. Do you think after this court, this is what happens when Nick becomes like the Nick we already know at the rest of the?
Well, considering this is 5 years ago, no, this is not like an immediate like conversion to what we have right now. Nick is still kind of a stupid young guy right now.
Yeah, but he did say he's studying law on the side, so I'm betting he changes his major because he's like, all right, I'm going to study hard so that I can literally pass the bar exam after 4 years just to get with Mia. I mean, it worked.
Yeah, true. All right.
Examination time.
I mean, it worked for me. Look what happened to me now.
What were you talking about with the defense attorney? All right. I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were being investigated, regarding another case.
Oh, great. She kills a lot of people. Now I know why she has red hair. She's a Black Widow. Not a superhero. A spider.
No, she's a widowmaker.
That would imply that she kills women and leaves the husbands a widowmaker.
Yeah, from Overwatch.
Keep it going.
The lawyer that was killed, he said said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger.
Even younger? When do you start your murder spree, you hungry bitch?
Out of the womb. Came out of the womb with a knife.
You know, she killed her mother in childbirth and she decided, I have a thirst for blood. She's a vampire devil child. Why don't you tell us all what that incident was?
Objection! That has nothing, absolutely nothing to do at all with this case.
Sorry, I was eating. I was eating because I was eating. Sorry. Objections. Huh?
Nachos.
I was not eating nachos. I was eating some chicken right now.
Then give me the nachos.
Yeah, I want the hot Cheetos too, man.
I am eating nachos. I'm just also eating the chicken that I just made. Objections
Sustained.
Objection sustained. The defendant's question is sticking from the record.
Also, greetings, new commenter. Malatimat. Greetings, hello. Welcome to Twitch, our Twitch chat here. We're just playing Phoenix Wright. We're on the third game of the series. We just finished game 2 yesterday night, and we're doing N1. But you know, more recently we finished the second one. So we're getting on this one, and that's gonna be it for the week. So thank you for joining us.
It'll be funny after you end the stream. They all of a sudden Capcom announce a new Phoenix game.
Yes, we are on Trials and Tribulations out here at the moment. The first case. I have a slight general idea how the game goes. I've watched the anime and also watched the game prior to it many years back, but I don't. What?
I was gonna say this. I'm gonna say that's all out. The anime did not did well, just like how the game is. The game is way better than the anime.
That is true. That is factually true. Just because there's more time to think. But I'm just letting you know. Try to avoid massive spoilers. They can't see the chat, but I do. So if you want to have a conversation, try not to have like anything that isn't currently on the game. We've already played game 1 and 2, so if you want to bring anything from that, feel free to do so. Yeah, that's for my buddy's sake. They have absolutely no idea how this game's going to unravel. Anyway, back to you, Ben.
You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign.
Don't worry, Dolly. I'll protect you.
You heard the man. Now that is true love. My God, why is this judge so stupid in me?
Well, he is known as Judge Fickle, apparently.
Yeah.
Feeny, please?
Those two really are making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons.
Don't slap your master, please. He's right next to you.
Our commenter says he's gonna finish the last Ace Attorney game, PWPL this summer. The Phoenix Wright Cross Professor Layton game. Unfortunately, we won't be able to do that for the channel because that's a DS game, and I don't have a recorder for that. So unless they port that over to Switch, I'm probably not gonna play that game. Maybe.
I'm gonna be honest. I tried it. I was trying to play the Switch on the actual. I was trying to play the game on my Switch because they announced it, but apparently it says I need the Switch 2. So there are some limits now on the normal Switch now.
Fascinating. How long were you gone? I've already answered all these questions with the police. But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes? And where were you during that stretch of time? Using the loo?
What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet? My perfect little Dolly doesn't poop.
You hear that, defendant in this tray? Wow.
So she is a vampire. I knew it.
Oh man.
Wait, are you guys just not gonna voice that, or?
I was actually just reading it, and I just like, wow, like right now.
Oh, Feeny, please.
The police have already looked into the whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time.
Objection sustained. Mr. Sonthor, please continue with your testimony.
About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
Well, let's see. Let me see. My
The judge.
Okay, I'm gonna say this right now.
My bottle of eye drops says it's half fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. There, George, I said it for you.
I was gonna read it, my other me.
The voices in my head. I need to calm them down. I need the reef.
Our commenter says, I love Payne, 10 out of 10 character. Winston Payne. All right, Ben. Let's get back on track.
So it's about 2/3 of that same amount. The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. But there was no one else in the cafeteria. Nothing in the report. A special kind of poison? How so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh, and where would something be like that come from?
I'm sorry. All I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. Well, how would the police know? They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it.
Maybe it was Gumshoe talking about it.
Like, is it Gumshoe still in the police department or not?
Wait a second. Chemical processes, a poison that's so super specific. Something tells me she's not actually in the literature club.
Yeah, Doki Doki.
Chemical
Processes.
processes. I heard you guys say that, and somehow I messed it up. Chemical processes.
You all good, Judgy Wudgy?
Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive.
The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that?
It makes sense now. Dahlia was Monica.
Well, that's the reason why they didn't arrest you. Because no one could show you how you could have gotten the poison. I think that's a good enough reason, Madame Faye.
She's right. I think we've had enough of Miss Faye's questions.
So, in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime is because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison.
But we know.
Yep.
Then all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now, just how did a literature student get a hold of poison, of all things? Wait.
Okay. So we just, yeah. What about
Swallow made the poison, and she stole it.
it? Yeah, Grossberg exists. Yeah, Grossberg, the big fat man. Okay, so I think we need to throw evidence, right? So we have the police report, we have the student's testimony, which means nothing in this point at this point right now. Newspaper clippings, which I don't think we actually looked at this ever. Very little information is being disclosed at this time, since the victim of yesterday's incident, the district courthouse cafeteria, is said to have been a lawyer. However, a police The police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. Okay, so good to know.
He claims she got up and left, but if she was still there when he sipped the coffee, that's a contradiction in testimony then.
Yeah. Hold on, before we select it, it's better we save.
Oh yeah, save. Hold up, save. Met the lawyer who was poisoned. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. Okay, so
But then we can show the profile.
the profile, like right here.
No. When she says, I don't know where I could have gotten that poison, but you were dating someone that was in the pharmacology department.
Met the lawyer, poison. I left my seat. From what I heard,
I think Ben's getting on something.
I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that from. Well, yeah. Let's go with that. Let's go with that idea. If George, sorry, if Ben gets this one correct, we'll give him 15 points. How's that? Double or nothing?
I'll just take the 15.
I could have doubled your points. You could have doubled your points.
You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim? Doug Swallow? Doug Swallow? Excuse me, I was surprised. I was eating some chicken.
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. Poison, swallow, double entendre. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Correct.
Hey, Lois, I'm a lawyer now.
I'm a lawyer myself.
Pharmacology.
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment.
Oh, you went straight into Dexter. You went straight into Dexter territory. Laboratory. What does this button do?
In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison.
A stab.
Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done this was the one sitting at this very table. You.
I like to imagine somebody just if someone just has a giant fan, like a giant floor fan that just happens to do that.
Literally scanning her.
Objection. That's nothing.
May I say something, Madam Fay? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, that is true.
As established, I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Not immediately.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madame, but this is a court of law. If you're saying that I threw the poison container away,
I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She got me good with that.
Prove some evidence, or I may this follow this line of questioning, Miss Frey. We have the evidence.
Let's see. We got a comment right here. I like how everyone is just going on about this normally, while Payne is just struggling to comprehend because he does something no one else does his job the correct way, and thinks realistically. Yeah, sure. Then he brings up his wife when nobody asked.
Nobody cares.
Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're gonna lose this lead.
The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and the entire courthouse. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If we're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
Well, it's right here. Dahlia's present. That's the most obvious. Yeah.
Yeah.
A nail in the coffin. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case.
Damn, so Phoenix wasn't even a lover. He was a tool. Damn, sipping Phoenix.
Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
Objection! So the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present.
That charming little necklace. Is this the lip bottle? It's really quite cute. So, what about it? Does this mean Miss Frey?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
Damn. What? Are you saying there a deadly poison in here?
Ooh, get it away from me.
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount.
Order.
I like how he already knows. Yeah, I'm gonna say order. Oh wait, hold up. I like our commenter. He goes, "There's a contradiction. She gave him a present, but it wasn't her birth. It wasn't his birthday." It's like, objection! On behalf of Dolly, I object.
Phoenix.
Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her?
Why? Because I'm madly in love with her.
I mean, we already know that.
Everyone's in love with her.
Manly in love. I haven't heard anybody say that in a long time.
Poor judgment.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway?
Wow.
Ouch.
Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too.
I'm really disappointed young Phoenix here before the adult Phoenix we're having right now.
Introducing Phoenix what? Right. College simp.
He goes, wow, he got his main character voice acting for a split second, and he went back to his anime dub voice.
Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point of the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is...
She's madly in love with you. Because of that necklace. To keep you quiet.
They've been nothing but not quiet.
Yeah, because of the necklace. Yeah.
Dahlia Hawthorne was not, and is not, madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck.
My necklace?
Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself.
Oh, she said she wants to give it back.
Flashback, flashback.
Flashback.
For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime.
And she just gave it to the wrong idiot. That was her problem. That was her mistake.
Well, she was desperate. She didn't plan this out, despite having the fact that she apparently had an incident prior to this incident that led to this incident. Ugh. That's why she absolutely had to get it back.
You're lying.
But you never gave it back to her.
Flashback of idiocy.
Well, she said something.
That's why she.
And that's why...
I don't believe you. No, that's a lie.
Oh, the defendant. He's getting away. What? She's running away?
No, he's running...
Oh,
defendant.
okay. Never mind. My bad.
The defendant, he ran away.
Oh, so my bad. Anytime I think of a defendant, I never think of Phoenix.
Mia, are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
That boy, he went completely insane.
He's a simp. Where's Mr. Wright?
Looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no.
Goodness. Oh no!
What is it?
The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone.
What? That's terrible.
Mr. I must have grabbed him when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now?
Oh, our commenter here goes, MIA, he never gave the necklace back. Judge, that's stealing. 1,000 years in jail.
Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is
Unprecedented.
unprecedented in this history of this court.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright. What did you do with the bottle necklace?
Forgive me. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Just give back the necklace. He gave it to her, didn't he?
I ate it.
What?
You what?
You ate it?
We're gonna have to wait like 2 or 3 days.
How to reconvene and gather evidence.
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it in little bits first. But yeah.
It seems his cold has gotten better.
Wait, that doesn't mean that he's now. Oh no.
Hey, our commenter goes, Grossberg said foolish. We only know one person who says fool in the foolish context of foolhardy fools. Are you talking about foolishly foolish people?
No, it can't be Francisca. Your Honor, we've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt?
That bottle. Ugh.
That bottle you swallowed may have had some kind of poison left in it.
Grossberg was Francisco all along. Just a big old zipper. Zzz.
Oh god, this guy's still doing the laugh.
It seems that the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, that bottle did not contain the deadly poison.
How can you be so sure?
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive.
That's because
As-
he didn't eat it.
As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem. Wow, no.
No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There. It's all right, Rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you placed this much faith in Mr. Wright.
Ben, you really don't like this character, don't you?
But that's not how it is for us on the prosecution side. For example, I would trust the witness. Shut up, whoever's talking. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state your assessment of her is completely wrong.
You have any stroke there, Captain?
Our commenter says, "You're just jealous of Pain having good hair."
Oh, that's enough.
I'd rather be a judge than be a pain.
By the way, I feel I need to say this. By the way, new commenter, if you're interested in the content that we do streams, ideally once a week on Sundays. We do a variety of different games, not just Phoenix Wright, but all the VODs are uploaded or go live on the main YouTube channel page, same as what you see here, Sonic Maya on YouTube. You look that thing up. If you like what we have, give us a subscribe. Let other people know. We're just a bunch of chill dudes that just play the games that we like, and I do a lot of Dragon Ball and Sonic content too. So there's that in case you're interested. And also Ben, and we have other people like Mr. Explodes a lot that co-commentate, or I, the main guy that's controlling this, plays the game. So if you're interested in that, only shameless plug I'll say for the night. What's up?
Also join the Discord so you can start the chat with anybody.
Yeah, we got a Discord as well. If you're interested, just ask me for the link and I'll pop it in here. No issue whatsoever. Anyway, let's move on. You said that's enough already? I'm gonna assume so, and move it to next text.
Unfortunately for Miss Ray, I cannot accept your explanations as for the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand.
Don't patronize me, Baldy.
For law, evidence is everything.
Oh, Edgy. Do you hear that? Evidence is everything.
Oh no, we're being haunted by Ganon Daddy once again.
Okay, that sounds more like a moan than a shock.
Oh, please, that's not a moan. This is a moan.
Oh, it looks like Ben passed out. All right.
Damn, no offense, but that echo was alluring.
It's feeling a little hot in here. Yeah.
It's hot in here. Even after I proved so much, is she going to get away with everything?
Oh, now
Suspicion.
suspicion surrounding Miss
Hawthorne.
Hawthorne. It's okay, it's a weird name.
Hawthorne has been cleared up. Wow. I would like to.
Oh, it's Mr. Wright again. Mr. Wright. Yeah, his cold really cleared up real quick, didn't it?
I have one last trick up my sleeve. Takes off Magatama and chucks it at her.
He didn't eat the poison. It's right here.
I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down.
Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say?
There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day I met Doug Swallow,
He was telling her that she was a bad girl.
Yeah.
That girl, you shouldn't go with her anymore.
it's none of your business. Watch me do this awesome one-hit KO again.
I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her...
You're lying!
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab.
Poison?
The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. You didn't go to the police with this knowledge? She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief.
Stop it!
Stop it.
Don't talk about her like that!
KO! I have to do that every single time.
Flawless victory.
I wish I had the I wish I can make the KO from the KOF 99.
I see your comment.
Well, I mean, we can't do that, but I can try and give something a little bit better.
Ben, this is your turn.
What was with the random banana?
KO. He wins. Banana.
Oh man. All right, Ben, go ahead.
Is it true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look.
Oh man, look at that.
He was there.
All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I gotta take care of something real quick. I forgot to give my dog meds. Give me a second. Go ahead and deliberate. Since you have this picture here, that's new content. I'll be right back.
Look at that self-righteous, beautiful bitch.
Also, Ben, I was gonna say when you're about to say Francisco almost saying yeah, Jet, I was about to say something on my mind. I was about to say something on my mind until you ended up saying you want to stop right there. The thing with Francis, when I'm still surprised I'm in love with her. Can't believe that. You okay, Ben?
Yep, I'm still here.
Oops. You know, despite all this, I realize that she's been wearing the same outfit right now.
They always all wear the same outfit. Although, to be fair, I kind of wish we would see Phoenix in his pink outfit a little bit more. But then again, it doesn't look like a professional lawyer if you walk around with a bright red P heart on a pink sweater like that. Although, to be fair, that scarf is quite stylish. I absolutely adore scarves.
Gotcha.
I'm not saying I'm in love with them. I mean, to be fair, and I will say this, I find them more attractive than ascots. I say this having actually worn an ascot. To be fair, there's just a glorified tie with shiny brooches on it, which makes me feel more like a prince than a prick. So I guess there's a point.
Yeah. In the meantime, I'm gonna find more image of her for the meantime. Still can't believe it.
You know, I just realized right now we're honestly getting really close to the same time we ended our last case with. But this has been an entire single case all by itself that it's taking this long. Although, to be fair, we did start 3 hours prior, so it's taking twice as long, but we're just about wrapping up. We are literally at the final quarter. I know it.
Yep.
It's the final countdown. Recording together. I swear I'm about to hear a knock on my door.
You better check that. You better check.
It's just a normal room. Besides, I'm pretty sure I haven't been excessively loud. Oh, caffeine, why do you make me crazy? Crazy. I'm crazy for feeling my caffeine.
Yeah, I'm wondering. Does Francisca always carrying her whip everywhere?
Well, I mean, it's not that hard to store a whip. I mean, you wrap it up and you just put it on a belt loop. Or maybe she just tucks it into the back of her waistband to look inconspicuous while out and about. Well, no, that's impossible. She couldn't possibly put it down her front. She ain't got no cleavage to put it into. Unless she stuffs it in her shoulder pads. That's why they're so big. She's got twin whips she can wield out at any time. And she'll pin you to the ground and she'll say, "Now you'll get what's coming to you."
All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. What's going on? What am I missing?
You didn't miss nothing much.
I have a question to test how good of lawyers you are.
Was not talked about here.
Oh, okay, good. No, I'm just looking at the what our commenter has been saying while I've been gone. When do you change clothes? Do I have context for that? Have you presented?
Right?
Yeah, I'm assuming you talked about Wendy Oldbag again while I was gone.
Wendy changed clothes? I didn't know we saw her here.
Okay.
I thought they meant Phoenix.
Okay. Well, I finally got some snacks to stay up with. So anyway, I'm back. All right. Where was I? Where were we? Oh yeah. And she was right there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. You know, Phoenix, you could have saved us so much time. Oh, okay, that makes sense, commenter.
What?
She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Objection, Your Honor. The defendant is Miss Fay. You tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent.
So Dolly was still poisoned 8 months ago too, huh? You put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony. Then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. Before? Wait, that means there was poison in there. Wait, how could it be poison in there? Then where's this other thing of poison?
The night before.
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone.
Miss Fay!
Phoenix could have been the next victim. Okay, hold on. I amend what I said a few hours ago. I said, oh man, he was this close to being electrocuted. No, he was this close to being poisoned too. Yikes, Phoenix. You were a lightning rod for punishment.
Gotcha. If you're still starting off your testimony, your theory, then let me ask you this.
Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore...
Exactly who was Miss Dawn?
Phoenix. She was going to kill Phoenix because he hadn't given her necklace back. That was the proof. So she was going to kill Phoenix.
And he just happened. Well, actually, No, I think she was trying to kill Doug Swallow because he knew too much. He's the only person that kind of knew her, and Phoenix was being way too ignorant about it.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, he had suspicions, but how would she have known that he had suspicions? After all, she wanted to get the necklace back, and she told us. No, actually, Phoenix is like, oh, she's always saying, give it back, give it back. And he's like, but I'm keeping it as a reminder.
All right, we'll
In
go with
order to
Phoenix.
want that necklace back.
We'll go with Phoenix then.
All right. 5 points on the line.
Wait, did we save?
Uh-oh. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Oh, okay. By the way, got another comment right here. I just thought most judges are lawyers. I thought of the two spin-offs: Judge McJudge, Ace Attorney, and Phoenix Wright, Ace Judge. Okay.
But me? Objection. That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mrs. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. Oh man, this Pokemon battle is going crazy.
Yep. Even the music is showing the Pokemon style.
The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Dawn were enough.
Dun dun dun. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Yeah, this reminds me of the first case we had with Butts and his girlfriend. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it.
Well, this one has 100% less thinkers involved and less clocks in there.
That damn thinker clock. It haunts me still.
One finger clock.
The thinker statue clock that spoke out the time.
Yeah, the very first case, the very first and second case, it was involved in. All right.
As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the necklace. The only piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why? Why would she go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could only think of one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible.
No, it can't be.
It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. He said so himself. To him, this thing, he showed it even to everyone. There, it's not a flashback.
Oh, my bad. I just saw the flashback and I was like, I'm just gonna skip that.
You know what? We're getting late on this anyways. If we're not done another hour, we're pushing the same time as last night.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence.
That can't be true.
Or Phoenix?
Phoenix, what a joke you are.
Oh, don't tell me it's got to do this right. That sick lady.
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Sandra, I'm just not gonna say it right in front of her.
You can just call her Miss Bitch.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you. You Miss Bitch.
You've gone to the
Finally
dark
joined the
side.
fun. I
Oh,
finally
oh man, I just realized we actually locked her up too. Like
You've come to the dark side.
that was
I finally joined the dark side of Ben now. Now we truly say the word.
oh yeah, the butterflies are gone because she killed them.
Yep.
All right, go for it.
She really was a black widow. She's a spider that eats insects. Bitch. It appears that we're near the end of this trial. Finally. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. No, he didn't. Well, Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with a dumb look on your face?
Miss Bitch.
Breaking all kinds of hearts here.
What's happening to you? What happened to you?
I'm a redhead.
You know, like hearing the judge say that, it feels like the most passive aggressive statement.
Miss Bitch, what happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Was it super critical on you, Mr. Pokemon Judge? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? Okay, that was a little bit too early. With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind.
That's not how court works.
Phoenix, but we are not finished.
Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Ouch. Hold it. I can't let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia. Keep on pushing without any evidence. You could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
KO. You'll be forced to take off your testimony badge.
Your
forever.
attorney's badge.
Attorney's badge, I'm afraid.
I mean, you wouldn't be able to testify without it either.
Quick, throw your Magatama or make Phoenix give her COVID.
Look, I'm devil's advocate. What can I say? I've learned it from playing a lawyer's game. No. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Fay. Or should I say, Miss Gray? Damn.
Oh, Miss Ray, can you prove evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over.
Why though? Why is it so easy to lose your credentials?
Japan America, and he's Judge Judy with a beard. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible! You can't possibly.
Stupid woman.
Is it an option of the court that there has already been enough discussion? Therefore, I'll allow you only one piece of evidence to be present.
Their commenter goes, "I present my badge. It proves I'm a lawyer."
Just one?
If you are unable to establish her guilt,
then you'll be banished to the Shadow Realm.
Jimbo!
harshly
Verdict?
verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
Don't worry, we'll hammer down on verdict soon enough. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar.
Wow. Travel too close to the sun, I see, huh?
Phoenix, come on.
She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there.
Okay. Well then, Miss Ray, please present your evidence. Show the court the
Irrefutable.
The cold medicine! He dropped it, remember? After lunch, which he ate lunch with her. The medicine. The cold medicine that he was taking. He would have taken that as cold medicine.
And he would have died.
Holy shit.
And he would have died.
This bitch.
Yeah, yeah. That's a astute.
There's no other container.
Yeah.
That's the only container, and it was in his hand.
You know what I
Swallows
just
used
realized?
Phoenix at the end.
You know we should have realized at the beginning with?
It's funny how it's called Cold Killer, in which case that's exactly who she is, a cold killer. Here it is, Your Honor, the evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X? Phoenix? Phoenix Wright, beloved. Beloved cold medicine?
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony?
Flashback, flashback! More flashbacks!
Exactly. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Objection! Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow. That was the one holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
Huh? Are you talking about...
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which Phoenix somehow chewed up, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. Repeat offender. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
So the thing is that she probably told the guy, "Oh, I found Phoenix Wright's pills. Can you give it to him?" But then the guy's like, "No, you broad. This is past poison in it."
She got mad and she murdered him and
Yeah.
was gonna go kill Phoenix Wright. But then this all happened.
But then
Yeah.
after that, the wire literally made the snap that Phoenix came back.
No, it snapped when he pushed them. That's how it snapped to begin with. But they were nowhere close to the blast zone.
Also, we should remember that the school was also doing the electric thing that also made that sound as well.
Yeah, it did. We actually established that. It wasn't the sound of an umbrella breaking, so apparently it was under bad construction, so any push would have made the cable snap. So
Yep.
that's what was established to have broken it. He shoved him into the pole and it snapped, and then it was kind of deducted that, oh, well, somebody then pushed him into the live wire and he got vaporized.
Yep.
And now he's a swallow. Well done. Ready for your springtime feast. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug to live. She used the severed electric cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Almost said poison. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. Uh-oh. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she would put it,
Have a good one.
state of panic. Ooh. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine, so she pawned it off on the victim's body. She must have thought, what if they search me like they did 8 months ago?
Have a good one.
Man, she's tossing off poison onto her ex-boyfriends.
Mm,
And she
8
killed them all, too.
8 months ago.
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then, only on a dead body this time. She had someone else to hold it, in this case, Doug Swallow. Yeah, why in the world would he hold on to that medicine when he got up? I mean, seems a little bit strange.
Well, there goes my idea. I think it would have been better if he yoinked it from her, and then she just pushed him when he was not expecting it, and then he fell into it. But
Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you weren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman. She's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Yes. That's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
Objection. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some? Well, Mr. Riley, that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on now, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right here, right now. Oh no, she went. Do you think you won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? She got angry. That's just fine. For the time being. Victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Don't tell me this is doing it again. Wow. Why,
I'm gonna go spend a little quality time with Men in Blue now. I wish you all the best. It's finally all over.
Objection. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support the outrageous claim.
Yes, we did.
even so, your witness seems to have to accept it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. I don't believe one word from this rookie lawyer has said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes.
to try this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said, and I quote,
Oh yeah.
Flashback. Flashback.
spaceship! Spaceship! So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here. Right?
Well, you see.
Objection. And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done.
Damn. She's locked horns and she's tossed him out of the ring already. He's just groveling.
How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
Yes.
Bet hers.
Hmm.
You don't have the guts.
Ah, my hair! It's flying! Oh no!
And that is why he's bald.
That's how he became bald.
Yeah.
He lost
The
to a
origin.
rookie. He lost to a rookie. Mr. Payne. About Miss Dahlia Donswell.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file the papers for her immediate arrest.
No.
Tragic, but not surprised. I knew there was something. No, you did not even.
Yeah, he didn't know.
About her from the very beginning.
Don't lie. Just admit you were wrong, you white man.
Thank you, I really liked your commentary. By the way, Miss Frey.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is it just me, or did you and Miss Miss
Miss Bitch.
Yeah, I prefer saying that. Miss Bitch seems to know each other.
It's just funny coming hearing that from George after all this time.
I am sorry, Mark. I have corrupted him. I shall atone for this with my life.
Don't worry, only this certain person. Don't worry, it's gotta be this
Your
one.
Yeah.
Honor. Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Ouch.
Very well. Mr. Prey.
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like I'm losing my mind.
Did he
I thought
have
he
a
was
daughter?
his daughter.
It appears that Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair.
He should invest in a beard.
Does the defendant have any further to say?
It can't be true. My dear Dolly.
Hello. Very well then. I believe I'm already past judge to bring this trial to an end.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
The court finds the defendant Phoenix right.
Not guilty.
Well, get ready to get rid of that horrible pink shirt.
You know what? I just thought of something.
What?
Almost every single main character on either side of both the prosecution and defendant has always been a center subject and a defendant or witness to the crime. I mean, we've had Phoenix now, we've had Maya, we've had Edgeworth, Von Karma a little bit.
Yeah.
And so I'm guessing, just a hint, you don't have to say anything, I'm guessing that Franziska Von Karma will be the center point of one of these cases, and we will have to question her. Whether or not she'll have her whip is another thing entirely, but
Please, I hope she brings her with
I will say this much: the answer is no.
Well, it was worth a shot.
No, I'm gonna miss her so much.
It's okay. She will whip your ass in your dreams.
Still dreaming.
There we go. This is our answer now.
I fear I actually have been too corrupting. I'm sorry.
Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything.
Oh, yep. That was it.
For everything, Mr. Grossberg, even though I sound like Colonel Sanders.
Hearing the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius? Vesuvius? What is this?
Vesuvius.
Vesuvius. Ah, yes. I'm starting to sound like George now.
Mr. Kurzberg, do you, maybe think you can stop talking about them?
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with a client? Perhaps,
KFC chain?
if perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost the sight of this.
Oh, Phoenix.
Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations.
Thanks. I was thinking.
Go on.
The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her.
What?
Yeah, the dolly I knew could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something.
It was a body double.
Boy.
This poor kid still hasn't got a clue.
Well, time to put her into shape.
You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright. For your own sake. And sense of style.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best.
Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little.
But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Whoa.
That says a lot about your friend.
Yay.
What kind of company does this guy keep?
Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself.
As a minor? That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department.
Well, yeah, I am. There's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time.
I see.
Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right?
Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna study my butt off, and I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court.
Why is it that tells me it's gonna be a bad thing?
Because it'll be the last case they ever do. The very first case is also the very last case.
It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I
Or the
became
second time I was on trial.
a lawyer like I planned, and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place, but keeps getting yoinked back to Earth to solve our worldly problems.
And we're back to present day.
For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought I would never rise to the surface again.
What is he, in a coma?
Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind.
Dolly said she'd be back. Oh no. 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 No.
No effing way. Don't tell me this is a. Oh my god, we are gonna deal with her this episode.
Why else would it be like a recurring roundabout? She said for now. But now that she's not here, she's turning her sights on him. Ooh boy, he's gonna get double hatred. Ooh. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client.
Yeah, she got chunky. Yeah, she got noticeably fatter though. Like if you really want to break it down, when she got older, she did get wider.
Also, her hair is no longer in front of one side of her face now, and it's much more brought back. She's older. She truly brought all the milkshakes and the boys to her yard now.
Ben!
I cannot deny it. Mommy Mia is precious. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief.
5 long years. Something has happened that made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day.
Ah, there we go. That is the end of Turnabout Memories. That took a combined total of wow. That took 5 hours to do, bro. 5 hours.
Finished it.
Yeah, but
I
we
was just saying to, it's like it took us like what, 4 hours? No, it took us 5 hours to finish off the last bit of
mhm.
the last bit of the trial last time. Took us 5 hours to finish this one episode. And you know what? It just goes longer from here.
So well, obviously we're not gonna try doing these one sitting, but we're gonna take them in parts as we need to. But there's your next episode, by the way. Let's save. Let's save here. Of course, we want the credit. And so time is 1 a.m. And we'll see you guys for the next episode next week.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
What's happening now? What is happening? A
Oh
save?
no.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
auto going, by the way.
What a relief. I'm glad the jewel is safe. Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check?
Okay, you all remember the code, right?
Just look at the playback.
I bet it's gonna be a what? This thing was locked airtight. How could he have stolen it from an unstoppable? Oh boy. We got another card giver.
Ah, we've been had!
Mask to mask.
Out front! Guard! Turn on the searchlights!
Better luck next time, gentlemen.
Oh, it's just these are character, Ben.
It can't be. Excuse me, but I must be leaving now. Batman? We shall meet again when the next moon is full.
It's the guy from Konosuba.
Oh, him? Oh no, the mask guy. Oh no. Okay, we gotta stop. We gotta stop. We can't go any further. I might get sucked in. I'll never get any sleep again.
Okay, well, that's gonna do it for us for this week. We'll find out what this whole Batman situation is next time when we hop into the world of Phoenix Wright. Until then, everybody take care and have a good one. Bye bye.